We're looking pretty good, and I'm gonna do some, miscellaneous stuff before I really get into story stuff anyway, because I still need to do, some dungeoning, because I don't think I have nearly enough currency to do to get any more gear. 120 from that, 100, so that's 220. 280 plus, how much was it? Was it 270? Was it 375 for an amulet or an accessory? It is exactly 275, so that's all I need. I just need to do those 3 queues. Cool. So I've completely forgotten something since the last stream. I'm gonna be talking about like streams going forward because oh geez, that's actually really unfortunate lighting. But I can't close this just yet, and if I do hang on, how bad does low light look with this? That's fine. I'll deal with it. It'll only be for a bit, just until the sun goes down. It's like 8-ish here anyway. I completely forgot about a set of quests I should have gotten. No. A set of quests I should have gotten at, the beginning of last stream. Because I realized that role quests no longer get, wow, words. Role quests no longer get put up here. I'm pretty sure I should be able to get another one right now. Alright, yeah, it was rings that I could get that should... Yeah, I only need 430, and I think we decided last time that getting an increase of like 100 and something was easily like 10 eye levels, so that should be plenty. Oh. Unless this isn't actually the quest I'm looking for. Maybe it doesn't even unlock anything. I don't know. To be second best. No, it's level 80 and it is Summoner. Huh. Mitra is eager for news of her sister. Oh, right, because Ishtola's in the first. That makes sense. Oh, I guess we're going to get a little interlude into whatever the hell's going on. Aldine, I was about to contact the Scions to ask after my sister, and here you are to provide a report in person. What news? She's fine, but... we're working on it. To the first? One of the 13 reflections, you mean? I had thought my field of expertise a complicated one, but I struggle to comprehend the enormity of your tale. Still, Stola seems to be faring well enough, and for that I am grateful. Ah yes, before I forget, I actually had a message to pass on to you. Do you recall Summoner Jaja Samun, formerly of the Company of Heroes and current member of the Immortal Flames Summoner Squad? He commands both an Ifrit and Titan Edgy, and is likely one of the most seasoned... well, I'm sure you remember. He is in Gridania on leave, as it happens, and asked me to direct you to the Carline Canopy should you stop by for one of your unpredictable visits. I believe he wished to consult you on some private matter. To be kind of you to lend him an ear if you've got a moment to spare. Okay. So is this quest just literally for fluff? Huh. Where are you? Oh, you're in Gridania. I mean, it wouldn't be giving me anything like, spell-wise or anything like that, I guess. Because, obviously, I've unlocked everything hitting max level. And I don't know if this quest is, like, 5.0 or 5.1, so I don't know if it was added, like, after the, initial release of the expansion. But, like, hell, I would have... Maybe I'm literally going to get nothing out of this, and it's just kind of a little fluff story, which honestly isn't bad. Like, aside, like, progression lock to the quest was obviously kind of important, or made the quests feel important, but, like, really, I think the thing that interested me, particularly for the summoner one, is how it kind of explained the mechanics of summoning and, you know, the limits of its power, just a whole lot of, like, extra information about how that works. And specifically when it comes to summoning, like, how that kind of relates to, the summoning we see in the rest of the game, because when you see the word summoner, and then the first time you see, you know, there is a problem with people summoning, it's like, wait, am I doing something bad here? But, like, the exact mechanics of how those kind of differ is important. It kind of, or I guess it, like, demonstrates how summoning kind of feeds off of that, but is also, like, mostly employed as a countermeasure, because it's one of the most powerful magics one can engage with that specifically kind of, becomes more powerful as threats to the world become more powerful. Oh shit. I haven't actually done this dungeon before. I've had a quest for it for, like, the longest time, but I never ended up doing it. I wonder if I'm gonna be at max 70 for this. Yes, I am at max 70. Oh. I honestly wasn't expecting those to turn into enemies. Hi, random person? Alright. Oh, I guess this kind of thing is, like, sort of a trial for people who go through it, if I recall. It also sounded like somewhat of a tourist attraction, if I remember, but it's been so long since I read that quest text that... Speaking with Raja, you quickly realize she has more of a passing interest in the Fist of Ralgar. Her curiosity is piqued with attending a lecture given by a historian named Eric, seeing how desperate she is to explore it. Oh, okay, so that's probably her right there, like... didn't drop any dots on that, but listen. Are we really not gonna... Okay, no, you're coming. You're going. Okay, alright. I was gonna say, this is like a real missed opportunity to not, like, cleave the wall, but... It looks like the tank is at least trying to do that. I don't know why I just did that. One too many instants. Get another one, or... Oh dear. Guess not. That's probably gonna be nothing I want. Because this is from an expansion ago. Why did they put MXC in 14? What were they thinking? Are we gonna... We should go past. We should definitely go past that bit. That is an awful idea waiting to happen. Pardon? Oh. Ooh. Sure glad I had fucking Bahamut for that. It's really fucking handy. Oh dear. Okay, well, I can stand, like, literally right here and do this. It's late, but fuck it. Oh no. Whatever. Fuck the opening. Fucking watching. Wow, that's got some fucking... That's a cone and a half, ain't it? God damn. Oh boy. What the fuck? Okay, there is. I didn't want to use Bahamut against just two enemies, but this will do. That looks like a bad. I was right. Sense of dread has gone. Alrighty. What the hell is waiting for us at the end of this? What I am guessing is a stupidly powerful monk. And someone I should probably recognize? Nope. Cold Fist. Shit. Oh dear. What? Oh. Alright. That is a lot of the way there. Oh, I did forget to do something. God damn it. I knew it. I knew there was something I forgot to fucking do. Okay, Jojo Samu. Bloody hells! I was just thinking about you, and there you are. Yumitra had a word on your behalf, I take it. Well, let's not stand on ceremony. Alright, what do you want, buddy? I'll not mince words with you. I need some advice concerning summoners in Mortal Kombat. They tell me you've a special nature what prevents primals from enthralling your mind. So what I want to know is, what's your thinking on being sent out to the front lines every time a beast tribe scrapes together a pile of crystals? I'm happy to be of help. Because I kind of am the only person who can deal with that. So you just see it as your rightful place. Folk need your help, and you've been blessed with the means to help them. Well, that's one way of looking at it. Me, I'm in it for the coin. Have been ever since I sold me spells with the Company of Heroes. Most of the soldiers I march with ain't much different. We're happy to put our lives on the line as long as there's a purse waiting for us at the end of the day. The pair what joined in our last skirmish, though, now there's a whole nother story. You've heard of Arenvold and Fordola, eh? What? The lad's one of the Scions, same as you. No mystery there. As for the lass, she's a bit more complicated. Former officer in the Imperial Army, captured by the Resistance, and steps away from the noose. Fighting for Alamigo as a conscript now, which is the only way she's still breathing. Barely more than Sprouts, the both of them, and they was deployed with the Flames to assist with Down and Ifrit. From what I hear, they share your Resistance primal influence, and that's the whole reason they had the dubious honor to stand in front of the thick of the Flames. Meanwhile, me and my fellow summoners were carrying in the shadows. Sending out our edgy to support these youngsters would have seen less than 40 summers between them. Can't say I cared much for the experience. It bothered me to think they was being made to fight a battle that weren't theirs, just because of who they are. That's more than fair. Do you think you could talk to them for me? Ask how they feel about the whole thing? You're about the only person I can turn to. I wonder if this is unique to summoners. Methanks. You'll find Arenvold in Rolgar's reach, and you'll know where to find Fordola. Because this seems like very much a follow-up, obviously, from, it seems very much like a follow-up to some of the things that were left behind at the end of Stormblood. And it seems like we've been sought out for not a summoner-specific kind of, well, the reason I was chosen was not because I'm a Master Summoner, it's because I'm a Scion and I have the same protection as Fordola and, Arenvold. Aldine, I heard you returned. What can I do for our honoured champion? Judge Samu said that we joined them against Ifrit, but I thought him more annoyed by our presence than concerned for our well-being. Why don't I save you some time and include $4 in this conversation? We can visit her in her cell over in the city. Oh, we're just gonna go there. Shit, okay. Yeah, that's about right. God, I fucking knew that at the end, I think I called it at the end of the fight with Sri Lakshmi that, Fordola ended up helping with, but, like, I would have bet money back then that, like, that experience, the fact that she is only useful to the people of Alamigo, the people she betrayed as a soldier, that experience would entrench that idea in her. I mean, I hate to say I called it, but, actually, I should change the random text here. Or I should change the description text, because we're probably not going to be doing much Hildebrand today. It's, Shadowbringers MSQ and dungeon grinding. Cool. Fair evening to you, $4. You again. I see you brought company. What is it now? My thoughts on fighting primals. Is that what you came all the way here to ask me about? I fight because I like the idea that I can help others. The feeling that my presence is needed. Not hard to explain, considering how my own mother decided she didn't want me around. And then there was that nightmare at the Waking Sands. Arbor and, Orly gave their lives to save mine. I strive to be the sort of man whose life was worth saving. How very honourable. No such lofty ideals rule my actions. My own will doesn't come into it. Fighting was part of the deal when they conscripted me with the other convicts. I follow orders and I get to live. And if I died on the battlefield, no one would shed a tear. Don't say that. You think I'd be glad to see you killed? You'd be about the only person who wasn't. What about you, hero? You're usually the first one they throw into the Dragon's Maw. Let's see what battles you've been made to fight. Where do I fucking start? What angle do I want to take with that, though? I was summoned to a world drowned in light. I joined the struggles of a man seeking to save a companion. Okay, you know what? I want to try and meta this a little bit. So, I was summoned to a world drowned in light is very much the thing I think $4 was expecting. Like, oh yeah, they sent you to a situation where you couldn't possibly have succeeded because that's you. That's our lot in life. We're blessed by the light. This is our lot. We are literal soldiers and nothing more. We're tools. We're weapons. Painting it as anything else is sanctimonious in some regard. But I don't know, but the problem is that I don't know what the second one is referring to. Because my knee-jerk reaction is, I joined the struggles of a man seeking to save a companion. I mean, that could be the role quest, for one. That could be... You could probably stretch that to mean the X-Arc in some way. You could... Oh, I don't know. You, like, depending on how far you can stretch this, this could be referring to anything, but... Because this is the job quest, I'm kind of inclined to believe that this was got something to do with the, class quest, or the role quest, rather. So I want to say this instead, and be like... but, see, the other part of this is that, yeah, so, like, $4 is clearly like, oh yeah, lofty ideals. Okay, yeah. I get thrown in there because I'm effective, because that's who I am. That's all I am. I'm a soldier. I'm a weapon. So trying to appeal to lofty ideals on one hand is probably a bad idea. But then being like, no, I've been through way worse shit. I went to an entire other reality that is just dead, and tried to push it back from the brink. But that would further entrench her? No, I think I'm gonna go with this. Okay, it is related to the role quest. You're saying you were involved in the affairs of a man who had passed through the rift between worlds. Someone who's been wandering as a ghost for 100 years. I'm not sure if you're the realm's greatest champion or the realm's greatest liar. I could believe that would be the answer to either of those, because... Oh yeah, a world drowned in light. It's like, yeah, so you took a spaceship there? Pull the other one. I believe you, Aldine, and want to walk the follow the path you walk. Even if I could never hope to carry the same burdens, I can at least work towards having a sturdier back. Speaking of burdens, you know a little something about that, don't you, Fordola? You weren't fighting for yourself, after all, but for your comrades. You're not so Don't pretend my gift is anything like yours. I wanted it. Asked for it even, but got more burden than I'd bargained for. How many souls were sacrificed to that research? No. The power they gave me was tainted from the beginning. If I can do some good with it, then maybe they didn't die for naught. Satisfied? Then leave me be. I've got training to do. Motivation's not dissimilar to aspects of ours, to be honest. Ah. So I guess there was an extra dimension to that than what I had kind of said. Because honestly, I was betting on it just being like, no, like, the only way I can do good is doing this. I didn't think that it would actually be, like, narrowly on... The reason I have the ability to do what I can do is because people died for it. I'm literally the only way I can, or the only way I can feel like I'm making that right is by being thrown into these situations. Pretty much the same, but there's a little bit more depth to it, which at least I appreciate. She still snarls like a chained dog. Amidst all that growling, though, she gave us a glimpse of her true self. Enough that I'll know when to lend a shoulder, even if she wouldn't let me see her suffering. Now, don't be getting the wrong idea. Same age, same homeland. I can't help but care a little bit about what happens to her. Anyway, I have my own training to think of. Give my regards to Summoner Jajasamu. And that little bit felt very much like it could have been replaced by Bard, what's his name, or... Yeah, maybe it is a common quest. It'd be interesting if like, certain ones... Oh, no, you know what? I could definitely believe that there are different quests, but there are different quests for different roles. Like, you ended up seeing different people. Still, like... I'm not saying that as a criticism, like, oh wow, they had the same quest for everything, because clearly they were going along more or less streamlined experience across the jobs because of the stories they wanted to tell. But I guess I'm just curious from, like, how much they're able to kind of, how much story they're actually able to kind of wring out of that, now that they've kind of narrowed the focus. Because having, like, one personalized quest to your job would be nice, but... You seem to, you've been to see them two youngsters, then. Yeah, I mean, $4 kind of... incredibly negative about it. Or, no, sorry, not negative, but... comes from a very fatalistic, defeatist point of view, but... has her head on it. Has the right head on her shoulders, at least. Huh. So that's the way of it, eh? I shouldn't be surprised considering the example they've been given to follow. Now that I know how they're approaching these fights, I can adjust my own tactics accordingly. One's passionate and the other reckless, so they'll both need some watchful support. I'll do what I can to stand in for you, though I doubt I'll ever replace you. Aye, they'll call me the second best summoner in Eorzea. How's that for humble? Right, I think it's past time I was on my way. Give me best to you, Mitra, Aldine, and thanks for humouring me request. Like, honestly, that's a nice little bow on, like, what's happening with Fordola, I guess. Because she is a rather significant figure in the game now, that she is one of... Hang on. Can you not count the amount of people still alive that aren't Asians with the Echo? Hang on. There's me, Xenos, Fordola, Arenvold, Kryl. I know Minfilia was someone with the Echo. And I'm pretty sure Reen has it as well, so maybe... Oh, shit, I mean, I guess... Actually, no, I don't know if it's clear if, I don't know if it's been demonstrated that Reen has the Echo. Like, clearly, Minfilia had the Echo. But I don't know if... Like, I would assume she does, but because it hasn't been explicitly demonstrated or explained, like, what her particular kind of spin on it is, because everyone seems to have it slightly different. Yeah, I guess if you don't count Reen, then yeah, there's literally 5 people that we know of that can fight primals. And that makes Fordola a rather significant figure. To the point that it actually kind of makes more sense if this quest was just pretty much an excuse to throw every single job at Fordola to see what she's up to. Unukalhai 2. Who is that? I don't remember that name off the top of my head. Also, hi Ryuzaki, how's it going? Everything went well with the lieutenant, I trust? I mean, yeah, I talked to the two of them, and I won't pry into the details, but I'm glad to see you looking so content. To master summoning is an arduous journey, yet I imagine the going is made far smoother with a mentor such as you. I'm somewhat envious of your younger colleagues. And if I am to mirror their progress, I mustn't allow my scholarly research to fall by the wayside. Good day to you, Aldine. What the fuck do I want again? I think it was direct hit. I think some... Oh no, I get all of them. Alright. Oh, that was it. Oh, that's kind of disappointing. I just realized I wasn't doing a thing... Huh? Oh, right. I just realized I should have been doing that. Okay, well... I guess I can go and do this now. That I didn't think I was actually going to do this now, but there are a few people you may or may not have met through side quests. Oh, fair enough, okay. Now, I can't ask that question because it's technically going to be a spoiler, but, like, I would ask if they come up in MSQ further on, but... Spoilers. He's a kid from Warring Triad, the Warrior of Light from the 13th. What? You know what, I'm just going to pretend I didn't read that, because I don't know if... I actually don't know if I should know that or not. Like, Warring Triad sounds familiar, but Warrior of Light from the 13th definitely does not. And, like, I'm at this beginning of 5.1, so... yeah. I don't know if I should actually know that or not. I guess based on what Wrong Way is saying too, that it could potentially be something I've just missed in side quests, which, if that's the case, well, yeah, whatever. Without being specific about which quests or people, you're outright told that some of them have the echo, and you're meant to infer that certain other characters do. Okay, right. So it's kind of just like, oh yeah, there are others, but I guess like the defining part of our character is that we have the Blessing of Light, and the few people who we do know have the echo are people we've actively worked with. This is HW side content stuff. Fair enough, then that's fine. That's fine if I completely missed that then. Okay. So after this leveling roulette, I need to do the one below that, and then I have exactly enough currency to get another piece of gear. Yeah, there's some intersection between those with the echo and those with the blessing, but they're not 100% the same people. Oh, sure, but what I'm saying is that, like, there's a difference between a lot of people focusing on us because we've got the Blessing of Light as well as the echo, because, I mean, that's how we're able to do a lot of shit in most of the expansions. But there's, like, clearly a difference between people like me and then people who just have the echo? Is this fucking... Oh, it is too. Shit. Alright. Some level 80 content. Ooh.
So it is you.
Wait, is this a leveling dungeon?
You will not defile my new paradise.
Oh yeah, it's level 79, isn't it? Yeah, of course. I should remember that. Oh, heck. Oh wow, the cast didn't even go off. Fucking rip. Please no. Eye level sync just so you don't steamroll it. Oh yeah, I realize that, but I guess just like I forgot that this is a leveling dungeon because like I was obviously kind of over leveled at this point and I was rocking level 80. Whack. Okay. I still can't get over the fact that I actually brought back, like, this old battle music for this part of the dungeon. Oh my god. What? Why? Why did you do that? Oh. You pulled me into it this time, dummy! I mean, I appreciate the attempt, but damn. You know what? Maybe you should have pulled me into that. I can't believe that. We're going for a ride.
Scurrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
What the? Oh my god, it despawned my fucking edgy because I moved forward too fast. God damn it, that's bullshit. Wait, did that seriously not... Oh, the fucking thing in the wall was probably too far away to get hit by Bane. That's why there weren't dots on the others. Oh, that's frustrating. Uh-oh. I thought we got a DC there for a second.
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
Oh, here we go again. Oh god, I remember this boss. God, I actually really enjoyed this boss, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, right. I remember how that mechanic works now. Ooh. Oh no. Oh, don't summon there. Oh no. No, you need to run here. No, you need to be closer than that. Oh dear. Oh no. Okay, well. Wait, what?
I am righteousness,
Why did...
and righteousness will prevail.
I thought I was safe there. Did I, like, stand on an overlap from a different circle? I actually do not understand what just happened.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
Also, I realize now that I think I was reading the wrong cooldown, and I thought that, Swift Strike, or Swift Cast, was the cooldown for my res. That was silly. Rubik's Cube might not have had the visible face you thought it had. Yeah, maybe. I guess I wasn't... Potentially. And I guess we didn't have a healer, so I would have been down on health. That is so weird. I thought I was fine, but no, whatever.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Oh, I forgot. This isn't the boss, is it? Fucking... Okay, look, that absolutely was my fault, but I got distracted by my buttons not working for a minute there. Also, I realized that, like, a while ago I was talking about how I didn't really like the idea that, some of these abilities weren't actually showing you, effects for what was being hit. Because they, and, like, kind of sour on the idea that they weren't, like, telegraphing as well. I think I've kind of gone back on that. I think they should absolutely communicate the damage to you, but I think like, I was neutral on it before. I think I'm actually kind of positive on the idea that, yeah, you should probably throw in some encounters that force people to actually read encounters a bit differently. And, like, actually pay attention to... I didn't even see the whole cutscene, and they still fucking...
Stop them, damn you!
Well, I guess it was probably more the tank, because... Tank has been very... ornery. Fuck. I forgot that this boss actually has a really awkward rhythm for cooldowns. That was dumb, I should have waited for that. Hello? Oh my god. I desperately need to get this new mouse. I lost a fucking cast there. Oh no, I still got it. Nice. The hell did I just get given? Bracelets? No. And a weapon. Joy. Fuck off. Wow, I still somehow got a player commentation out of that. Oh, almost there. Alright, let's try and finish this quest again. I too am most eager to hear just what went on in the closed fist. Oh my fucking god. Wait, hold that thought. I like, Warrior of Light's just like, hang on a second. Yeah, okay, I gotta go to a dungeon. Alright, sorry, what were you talking about? Oh, shit, hang on. No, I gotta go to a trial. Sorry. Ooh, fuck. Bismarck. Oh god, I don't know what abilities I have anymore. Do I even have... I don't have Death Flare. Oh my god, this is gonna be weird. Oh god. Come on! Almost. Shit, I probably should have saved Dreadworm Trance for that, actually. Oh wow, I didn't even get the energy drain off. Oh shit. I should probably stop using edgy casts in Dreadworm Trance, I feel. Am I mistaken, or didn't those whirlwinds used to knock you up into the air? High latency might have actually saved you from the updraft? Really? That seems kind of broken, to be honest. Like, it's kind of hard to intentionally kind of, like, make yourself have high latency, but at the same time, like, it's not impossible. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's fucking go. I've got the trance ready. Well, someone should have a limit break ready too. Come on! We're not gonna get it. Can you not use a limit break there? Oh. Oh, okay, right, that requires a targeting circle. Wait, can the bards not... Don't bards have a, directional? Excuse me. Don't bards have a directional limit break? Oh, it's still a targeted line, so not being on the platform would make it... Yeah, okay. Who used it? Oh, no. No one used it. Rip. No, it's a line toward your target. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, no, hold on. Hang on. Oh, wow, I'm the only one here. Great. It's aligned toward your target. So, wouldn't bards be able to use their limit breaks in that situation, then? Or am I misunderstanding? Where? Where did I get this? Anyway, everyone probably was just expecting someone else to LB because they were ranged. Yeah, they used it at the end. Yeah, oh, I realized that, but like... like, I think we were literally like a limit break away from that, but I don't think... Like, I don't think me as a summoner would be able to, target on Bismarck. I don't know. Fucking whatever. I suppose like in one regard I realized that limit breaks from ranged are weaker because like they're AoE and like samurai, ninja, dragoon, something I'm sure I'm forgetting. Their limit breaks to single targets, so they deal more damage. Sure. Yeah, it's whatever. I too am mostly eager to hear on what in Close Fist. Okay, I fought like a ghost of a really powerful monk. I don't know. Coel Fist. You fought with Yvonne Coel Fist? I have read that he honed his martial prowess by wandering the mountains, fighting all the Coels he could find. They say he took the creature's movements for his own, devising a style of fighting like no other. To think he had been waiting there all this time for a new challenger. He may not have actually been... My mind is made up. I too will become a monk. What? Just like that? Hearing your story, I realized that I must meet, Yvonne Coel Fist myself. I'll need to strengthen my body and mind to have any chance of reaching him. I plan to start by working on my mind. There's still much there's still much I need to read about the monks and their religion. Or perhaps I would be better served by searching for a local that is versed in the Fist of Ralgar. I don't know anyone like that. Ah, allow me to thank you. I would not have awoken to my true calling had you not shown me the temple ruins. The next time our paths cross, I imagine I will look somewhat different. Until then. Okay. Does she appear later in the game? I'm actually really curious if that happens. I can definitely say I have never met a monk quite like her. It will be interesting to see just how far she is able to go. He remains unconvinced. Huh? Oh, maybe it was my free destination. It was not. I mean, I guess it's gonna be cheaper than literally nowhere. It's practically nothing. Maybe I should be a bit more proactive with the, limit break if no one else is going to use it. Well, I mean, like, in positions like that, everyone's probably going to go for the, level 3, which is understandable. Ring Earth Casting. Huh? Oh, right. Yay, I can do the dungeon now. Finally. Right. Where did I need to go for that? I think it was Lakeland, right? I still fucking love the idea that, like, everyone about to head off for their journey turned around and went, Warrior of Light, your gear is bad. And, like, days later, they came back and they're like, okay, I think it's good now. It's like, it took you that long? You're, like, the strongest person in this entire planet. How the fuck do you not have the gear we do? Oh, man. Like, mechanical, like, almost, like, unintended mechanical storytelling like that is stuff I absolutely love. Because obviously that's not the intent, right? But it's still kind of funny to picture that, like, the mechanics are, like, observed by people in the world in that way. Who have we got to build a party with? Right. Sorry, Alice.
Victory will be ours.
Yeah. This is a lot more of a whimsical tone than I expected. Actually, no, I do want Ifrit. I suppose they are Fae, but should you value your lives, you will quit this place at once. Have it gone with you. Oh. Let's say we're off to a fine start. Oh no. Yeah, there we go. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh boy. I'm gonna be taking threat from a lot of these things, aren't I? Did that say? How quaint, that reminded me of Master Matoya's brooms. You and I remember the brooms thing quite differently. Oh no.
I will not hold back.
Leave the healing to me.
God. Having been in like a Shadowbringers dungeon now with real people, yeah, wow, there is like a huge difference between using the AI and using and working with other people. I didn't think it was going to be quite as stark as it actually is, but yeah. Wait, what? What happened to my... Oh my god. I don't know why the dots didn't go off on that second target, but okay, sure. God. Like, I'm sure I manually cast both dots, then hit, Try Disaster on the other one, but...
This is going to leave a mark.
I'm with you.
Leave the healing to me.
Alphino, oh my god. You motherfucker. Why did you stand exactly where I was? What the fuck was that? Ugh, insufferable, a lot of you. I'll spare you, but only this once, they'll leave me be. Oh, rip. Whoa. God damn. Grace's Gardens, as beautiful as ever. The path makes a curious pattern, unlike a magic circle. With wings of dreams I bar thy path. Eh? Oh no. Please do not. Oh my god, why did I do that? Oh, there goes Phoenix. I also somehow managed to, like, really fuck up my timing with Phoenix now. For some reason, I don't seem to be able to get, all of my, single target and cleave pairs correct anymore. I don't know what I fucked up in terms of the timing, but it just feels weird now. Can't quite put my finger on it. Maybe I'm not watching my GCDs as closely as I think I am. I definitely am getting a little carried away with, like, when I hit instance, and I'm trying to do things like hit Pain Flare and, fuck, what do you call it? The other Aether Point Spender. Off cooldown, whereas, like, you definitely can't, hit that on... Like, you can't go GCD, Pain Flare, GCD, GCD, Pain Flare, like, immediately after the hard cast. I'm actually gonna... No, I shouldn't save Phoenix here. That was wrong. I should...
Away with you!
Because, yeah, like, the 5-second cooldown is, like, doesn't sync up in that way. Like, you can't hit it immediately off cooldown in the same place that you hit it in the first place, if that makes sense.
So be it.
Like, I can't hit it right now. I have to wait, like, half a thing, which might be delaying some of my cast if I'm trying to do it that way. Oh, shit, I keep... To be fair, it has been a while since I played this. Since last stream, in fact. So... Got too used to the 2-button rotation that is my PoE build at the moment. Oh my god. Exarch, please, that one fucking Paraporxy is just outside of the range of the AoE. Oh, I'm gonna save Phoenix. Okay. They certainly have a gift for free. Linan Seath. Isn't it? Maybe I'm thinking of a different figure. But it reminds me of the Persona Linan Sheed. It's probably... This is probably someone different, though. These cretins have sullied the sanctity of your garden. They must be dealt with. Okie dokie. Let's go.
To leave a mark.
Wait, what? Oh, there was a thing for that.
I'm
Fuck.
with you.
How do I... Okay. Figured it out eventually.
Leave the healing to me.
Oh. What? Okay, so I just can't pick...
Let's hold back.
Oh wait, no, this one can... Fuck. This one's fine. Oh no. Oh. Well, I'm a dumbass, aren't I? I got fucking done in by that goddamn... Fell for the fucking trick. Ooh, that's nasty too. Wow. Getting one of those is actually a massive pain in the ass. Holy shit. I don't know if I beat that. No, I did. And I keep burning fucking Further Ruin because I'm a dumbass. That was the shower. Don't worry about that. My room is not exploding. Ah, fuck it. We got it. For some reason, the pipes on this side of the house that I'm on, so where this wall is, the pipes like to be really fucking loud. Well, sorry, no, actually, it's the front of the house down here, particularly the shower. Just every now and then, like, usually it's fine, but every now and then when you turn the hot water on, the pipes just like rattle, and hell, that like even then they like to whine if they're not like in the right, if the taps aren't in like the right position or something. It's super weird. That's probably going to be closed. Yeah. I'm burning Further Ruin far too quickly. Better than having the falling water heater next to my room, or the failing water heater next to my room. Every time my roommate uses a shower, it sounds like a chainsaw going off next to my room. Well, so we have the lovely thing of the shower making tons of noise, and my roommate sleeping right next to the shower. So, luckily she, like, has to take, medication for being, or having narcolepsy. So, like, at the end of the day, she's gonna be, like, zonked, completely asleep for, like, most of the time that would have been a nuisance. But yeah, it's obviously still not great. Wait a fucking minute. Are these the Knights of the Round? They might not be the ones I thought specifically, but... Well, actually, no. I guess that naming convention was actually pretty much, like, not unanimous, what's the word I'm looking for? Incredibly prevalent in, Ishgard. And the Fairylands are basically Ishgard, from what I remember. Or had, like, deep connections to it, anyway. Wait, what? Oh my... I need to fix this mouse. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm just gonna manually cast dots, I don't give a shit. Viking's Judgment, see them fall. Oh, I guess it's probably not actually, but close enough, in my opinion. My fucking mind. Are you fucking for real? Like we're gonna hit. Oh. I really thought we were gonna have to attack like a shitload of enemies there, but... We've sullied these halls long enough. Come, Lugus. Our guests yet want for company. Lugus. Insatiable flame. Okie dokie. Why can we click on all of this? Oh dear. Either they're all gonna come alive or we have to interact with them. It's Pepsi Man's brother. Oh, that was the wrong order. Huh. Interesting. What? Oh, light something on fire. Okay.
I'm with you. Leave the healing to me.
Ooh, interesting. So you're gonna run out of things eventually. Excuse me? Oh my god, you asshole.
This is going to leave a mark.
How the fuck was I supposed to dodge that? Oh my god. I mean, I guess I didn't take the most efficient way out of that, but I felt like I reacted pretty quickly to it. Unless I didn't actually see when the AoE was on the ground and... Fuck. You have enough time, just hesitated? Really? I feel like I didn't. Maybe I didn't register that I saw it quick enough. God, just auto-run, you fucking... If you're too close when he charges, you'll get a Vuln stack. Oh. Okay, well, that probably didn't help either then. Where is he? Oh my god. No! Oh my fucking god. I'm playing like trash today and I hate it.
This is going to leave a mark.
This is actually like the most infuriating part of playing an MMO for me, is like when I understand what I need to be doing, but I'm just fucking it up. I think I've messed up the order again. Which is just great. Oh yeah, it doesn't have the same line coming towards me.
I will not hold back.
Okay, yeah, I guess I just didn't dodge out of it quick enough. There was definitely enough time for me to do that. What's that? Miasma 2? What the fuck is Miasma 2? Is that a scholar-only thing now, or...? Oh my god, why did you... Because I think Summoner just went from... Oh my... You also do not get Miasma 2. Fuck, where is it? I know the other one is here. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, you don't get Miasma 2 as a summoner. It used to be Arcanist, but both Scholar and Summoner could have a 4 dots and a puddle up at once. Okay. Well, no, you don't get 2. Like, you just don't get Miasma 2. It's just not here. There's Bio 2. Like, I thought it odd, because for summoners, it seemed like you just went from Miasma 1 to Miasma 3. Just what I know about summoner diddly. Yeah, fair enough. It may still be a Scholar thing, I don't know. Then they moved it to Scholar only, and summoner got Bio 1, 2, 3, and Miasma 1, 3. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I guess the way it was mechanically just didn't make any sense, but yeah. Too complicated or too powerful. Yeah, fair enough. And now nobody has it. Scholar has a direct damage AoE instead. Oh. So I guess Alphino just got stuck with the... Words. Just got stuck with the old toolkit. He doesn't get the Shadowbringers stuff. Now, to be fair, what is essential having to manage what is essentially 5 dots on top of everything else in Summoner is pretty fucking complicated. If it didn't just shake out that it was more efficient to use 3 and 3 and whatever, and it's basically a Scholar with special... yeah, I noticed that bit. Alright, let's see if I can actually pay attention this time. Fucking Ifrit. I really hate that you have to, start combat to use edgies. Like, it's not much of a problem doing content like, actual group content and that, but, like, any content that you have to do yourself, it's a massive pain in the ass. In my O, anyway. But then again, I can't really complain, because, like, at least from all of the other kind of concessions this game feels it has to make for, like, the really old content, or the really old system being, like, fucking impenetrable and annoying, there was probably a lot of that shit that just is just the way things work, because I can't believe I just did that. Come on, then. Oh my god, why did I do that? Changed it up! I'm not falling for that again, you son of a bitch.
leave a mark.
Finally, I proved I'm not brain dead. Well, no. Although, a lot of concern that we don't seem to have a way to get rid of another, what do you call it? Mortal Flame. Oh no, not again. Oh, I guess he's just not doing that now. Alright.
I will not hold back.
Oh my god! God damn it! How did I... How did I drag off Limit Break? Oh my god, I've been away from this game for too long. I'm so bad at this game now. Oh. Holy shit. Oh. I can't believe I just did that. Hang on a second. General limit break. No. So I did click it with the right button, but I feel... Hang on. Okay, I was probably moving when I clicked it, so I didn't stop clicking. Okay. Fine. That's fine. That's fine.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
How did you clap? Oh, I guess it was an illusion. Is that
Backlog, 'tis good to see you again after all these years.
Backlog?
And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Did their eyes just change?
You will not be satisfied. Oh, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
I must say again, it is really kind of fucked up that we keep using this race's, like, almost unconscious want to serve man for our own ends.
Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
I feel like the only option is to kind of try and reassure, but...
You wish only to save your friends? Nothing more? Do you swear it?
No. No.
Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
There you are. The others have gone ahead to... Oh, there you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Beck Lug. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. The sort to convince, not compel. Yet I cannot deny that part of me that a part of me is glad Iriange shared his knowledge of the Numo with us. Had he not, Beck Lug wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guest waiting would only add insult to injury. You now enter the Grand Cosmos with a party of NPC avatars to make use of this feature over the trust interface located with the thing. Wait, why wouldn't... Okay. Alphino looks just about ready to leave you behind. You mustn't dally here any longer, Aldine. If Becklug is to hear the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present. Well, I'm sorry, Alphino. I'm at the behest of the quest logic, or the quest structure, rather. I need to do another face mask before tomorrow. So, like, since the beginning of the year, my face really hasn't, like, broken out at all. I think literally at all. Until just a few days ago. After it was... And it just so happened to coincide with the first weekend in a while that a group of my friends decided to do a thing. So naturally, I'm going in there looking like a Pimplumens. Which is just fucking fantastic. Do you have business with the crystal? Yeah. Oh shit, I hope that didn't trigger the cutscene. Fuck. Should have taken a break there. No, I'll watch the rest of this. Before we proceed.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
Yeah.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true.
Oh yeah, I suppose we would have had to, like, start from the very beginning, because, our tale doesn't exactly make sense
I
otherwise.
realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own, and your soul is the densest of them all.
Huh. What does she mean by dense, I wonder?
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of 4-3 and the Sin Eaters.
Could they possibly be seeing the difference between souls of people in the First and souls of people from the Source? Because based on the logic and the explanations Emmett Selk gave us, the people of the Source are like 7 reflections worth, or sorry, probably 8, because there's been 7 umbral calamities. One of the reflections, well, I guess they would have been even denser, but like the proportions aren't really thing. The point is that the first is a reflection of the source, so presumably, and given the fact that people who originate from the source seem to be of higher power than others in the reflections, based on the Ascians at least, it would make sense that our souls were already dense enough. But not only that, but that may be a consequence of the calamities and not necessarily being from the source. Either way, it could be that the reason she's noting the density of our souls is because we are from the source, ergo we're less of a reflection than people from the first, and that we in particular have even more density because we are like the only people who have merged with their counterpart in the first. If what we did with Ardbert could even be considered that.
After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Kind of figured, because that has a lot to do with souls, so that kind of, like, provides her with a lot of information she wouldn't otherwise have.
As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Yes, and I'm sure anything we learn about the soul here will never come up again. Straight into another cutscene. Okay, what's up? You've spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? Yeah, it's fucked. What? I'm sorry? White Horosite, you say? An intriguing proposition. Well, I mean, it would... Wait, is there a difference between using, like, a crystal of darkness or a crystal of light and using Horosite? I can't remember if there was a specific property about the crystals of light and darkness that allowed one to pass between the pass through the plane between planes and white Horosite. Because I guess we were focused more on the trapping of souls and preventing them from doing their own thing, rather than using their crystals to get out. But I guess if they... The one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there is no telling what may happen to their souls within the Horosite. Oh, sorry, we're talking about how we're getting souls back to the source, right? And we had thought, yeah, we could use Horosite for that and just put our souls in there, because possessions on me, or my possessions come with me from the first to the source, so things that I have their souls in should do that as well. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Hang on a minute. That sounds an awful lot like you're saying they're primals. Like, not literally primals, but it's incredibly fucking similar, in concept at least. I guess the difference is that they, in particular... No, it is actually different, because primals come from nothing and are formed and then need ether to maintain their forms, whereas these are souls that exist that then feed on ether to maintain their forms. So I guess that aspect of it is very similar in that they have to consume ether to actually exist corporeally. It's a bit too close to primals, though, because like, the summoning is obviously a problem in terms of, like, spending ether in the source. I don't remember if, like, Well, no, I'm pretty sure, like, we have to kill primals, and there's urgency about it, not just because of the destructive nature of them, but because of the amount of ether they consume. Because if we're already spending ether to summon them, and that's a problem, then obviously them devouring ether to keep their forms alive is a problem as well. Right. This process must be halted and the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these foe bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. Cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. So you would basically become Ardbert. Leaving lifeless husks. These little like those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by the Sin Eaters, their ether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why? Do you think you might be able to help them? I might, or I might not, but I shan't know for sure until I have seen their condition firsthand. Then I will be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. You know what, that's a fair distinction. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist the Ranger in creating the requisite auracite. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavour as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Becklug as necessary? Let us make for Armorang then. It's really interesting that this game has, like, these really pretty consistent, at least, like, there might be some inconsistencies that I've overlooked or something, but overall, like, pretty consistent, like, fundamental principles, like, hey, primal or just a soul, if you are a being that does not have a corporeal form, you need ether to form a corporeal form, and you need to consume more ether to maintain that. It's interesting that it has these, like, and they're consistent across, like, certain forms of being, and it's not just, this is how primals work, this is how souls that don't have bodies work when they want to form actual, forms. Because, like, not only does it, like, texture the world in some degree, because, like, suddenly if a similar situation comes up in the future, I know that, okay, so there are some avenues of addressing this here that have been explored before. If someone loses their body and they don't have the echo specifically, we can give them a form for a while, we just need to make sure that they have a supply of ether until we can find another solution, you know? But, like, it also allows those things to be transferable. So, like, the reason I can look at a situation and be like, that's similar to primals, is because it uses the same fundamental principle. So, like, you can start to see, for example, you can start to see, like, similarities. Sorry, I've already explained that. But, like, it also makes it feel like a more, like, fully realized world. Because, like, no, there are actually consistent rules to all of this stuff. It's not just magic and that's it. Like, to a ridiculous level, this stuff is actually, like, almost codified throughout the story from start to finish. And, like, to some degree, yes, that is how you write these kind of things well and keep, like, magic powerful, but not just plot power. Yeah, damn. Yeah, so I'm gonna take a really quick break here just to get some water in that. No, come on, open up. So I guess there's a quick thing right here, because I'll talk about this at the end of the stream too, but, I'm probably not going to be streaming Ace Attorney, this weekend. I'm probably going to be streaming, FF14 on Sunday. So not tomorrow, but the day after that. And the reason is, I just saw that there's going to be a live letter on the 6th of February, my time. I think I may need to get further ahead in this story. I don't know if I'm gonna, like, I don't know how fast I'm gonna get through the patches, because it seems like I'm gonna need to grind for gear every now and then now. But, yeah, I definitely want to catch up. Oh, actually, sorry. Conditional thing here. I might stream on Sunday, and if I'm going to stream at all, it's going to be 14. Sorry, I should kick that. Because, live letter will be X-Pack news, new jobs. Yeah, and, I don't know if I can watch that without getting, not like explicitly spoiled, but maybe hinted at a little too much. Now granted, I don't think I'm gonna get to, like, where everyone else is at by the time that live letter comes, because I think it's in 2 weeks, so, like, I have a decent amount of time to catch up, to be fair. But, it's gonna be a slog to get there, and I don't know what happens in the patches, despite some people's attempts to spoil me, and I'd rather keep it that way, even if it is just... Because, like, if a character is missing in some, like, expansion trailer... suddenly I'm gonna be like... Where's that character gone? Or, like, if there's just another character who everyone seems to know, I'm gonna be like, oh, okay. Any sort of life-threatening thing that might happen to them between where I am at and the expansion? Gone, because I know they survive. Yeah. Usually they release 3 trailers for X-Packs. A teaser, one with no info, just video, music, text with no context, and one with massive lore bombs. Looking at you, Emmett, in the 3rd Shadowbringers trailer. That didn't happen for obvious reasons. Or yeah, that did, yeah. A teaser... Okay, so a teaser basically going, here's the big, broad things that are happening, and then a teaser which is kind of like, you know, maybe some... Well, okay, so the intro to the introduction to Shadowbringers, for example. I'm assuming that would be the middle one you just specified? Like, it's not just a teaser, but it's like one with info, video, music, no context, but obviously suggesting at things. But it also doesn't seem like the massive lore drop, right? Because... Oh, well, actually, no, it might, because... There's some stuff in that trailer that obviously raises a lot of questions, and I don't know if that's no context or if that's like... Yeah. But if their first hints at it are like... What's the word? If their first hints at it are... like... they're not gonna spoil anything that's happened in the patches so far, then I might take a look. But until that is the case, I can show you the difference if allowed links. Yeah, sure. While you do that, I'm gonna actually take this break, so I will be right back, and then we'll have a look at that, just for my own curiosity. Hey dears, how's it going? Okie dokie. So, let's open that volume mixer. Okay, so, Ryuzaki, you just presented me 3 different, woke up minutes ago. Oh, well, good morning. I hope you're like reasonably awake. So you just presented me with like 3 different possibilities here, where there's 3 trailers. There's a teaser, one with one with music and no context, and then a massive lore drop. Well, actually, you only described. Sorry, did you mean to say 3 or 2 there? Because you only linked 2 trailers. And while you answer that, I'm gonna quickly bring up the Mystical Chrome tab. Yeah, that's the one. No, that's the wrong one now. What? Oh my god, you piece of shit. Okay, thank you. There is 3. The teaser is literally just the expansion name, main theme. It's usually during live letters, so I can't find it. Okay, so there's a, this is the name of the expansion, and this is the main theme. Here's the lowdown, but there's not, like, anything video-wise for it, then. That is the wrong fucking... Oh my god. For fuck's sake. That's not the right Chrome tab fucking title, you piece of shit. Oh my god. Sorry, hold on a second. Obiet. Streamlabs just feels like... God, I don't want to close all these fucking tabs, because I use these for the goddamn stream. But it's not going to let me not show... multiple Chrome tat. Fuck me. Sorry, hold on a sec. This is being a pain in the ass. Oh, okay, then I'm absolutely not watching the live letter. Oh my god, I'm absolutely not watching the live letter. The live letter literally... Okay, so if the live letter shows the very, like, the cutscene that's at the beginning, or that's in the game, as, like, the trailer, there is no way I'm watching that live letter. That is, like... So many of those trailers literally reference the last thing that happened in the last expansion. And, like, I've said this before, but if I watched the Heavensward one when I actually thought to watch the Heavensward one, I would have spoiled myself hardcore on one of the last things that happens in that fucking, in ARR. So yeah, that's not fucking happening. That is absolutely gonna spoil me on something, so I guess that's my decision made. The live letter will be the second trailer, most likely. Okay, then, yeah. If we can get this to fucking show up on... Are you fucking for real? Okay, fine. Fine. That'll work. You'll probably be ready to watch it once you finish 5.4. They're not going to spoil anything for later. Oh yeah, of course. Like, they're not going to spoil further than where they're at the moment. Like, that would be really dumb. But, oh, right, because of the... Yeah, no. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so... Hang on. Oh, shit. Hang on a second. I need to look at which one... Okay, this is the first one you linked. So this is E3. Okay, so this looks like the one that's in the game. And then, yeah, it drops a date, sure. So what's this? This is like, oh, okay.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
In that chaotic no man's land between
Sorry, that is very loud.
Time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future.
That's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back.
The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether, relinquished by its predecessor.
That's him. That's Vorthree.
Sin Eaters are part of Yulmor's society. But they must be fed with ether. Living ether.
This world is beyond saving.
like those who try to save it. This world has had its fill of heroes. Everything we did, everything we gave, what was it for?
Okay. There was one thing in this trailer I had not seen yet. Where the fuck is it? It's this. Excuse me? Also, I think there was actually a shot of Alphino I haven't seen yet either. Oh, he's kind of holding Alizé. Maybe that was during the Emmett Selk thing.
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. Through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods. But
They are gods after a fashion, yes. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
What the fuck is it with Japanese game companies and putting, like, gigantic fucking lore and, like, story spoilers in their fucking trailers? I gotta be honest, I would be kind of pissed if I knew how late in the game that bit was. Dude, I'm sorry, there is like zero chance I am ever watching anything beyond the literal trailer that's gonna be in the game then. I don't want to be told shit like that. Holy fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. That's insane. Like, that's one of the most important revelations in the entire story. And it's not really important to the 5.0 story, but... To be fair, it's spoilers without context. When it does come together, you finally get that context. It's great. Right, but like... I don't think there's enough context surrounding that, like, thing to make that, like, worthwhile dropping in the trailer. Like, maybe the whole thing about, wait a minute, are people with the Echo are people with the Echo actually Ascians, or is everyone, like, a shade of an Ascian? That's surprising because their patch trailers make you wonder, but never feel like they're spoiling, but that one spelt out something a bit too clearly. As for that line, that's been speculated since Heavensward. Huh. Well, okay, that's a little bit different then. If the community consensus was already reaching the point that it's like, maybe... I mean, it's funny because I went in a very similar direction, but didn't actually think of Hydaelyn and Zodiac. I thought of the 12. I don't think the 12 are real. I think they might, if they ever existed, they were primals. It's funny because, like, I never thought about it in that direction. But I guess, like, that does obviously follow, and if I'm asking that question, it should have honestly followed that maybe Hydaelyn and Zodiac follow a similar pattern, but, yeah, like, nonetheless, like, God, oh my God, like, yeah, like, it really feels like I'm not going to watch that in-game, the trailer that's going to be in the game until I reach 5.4, and then I'm just never going to watch any of the marketing material around it. Before the reveal, it was massively guessed at that Ilbird was summoning a primal version of Ralgar. Oh, so at the time that everyone thought that the primal that Ilbird had summoned was Ralgar, people had gone with, okay, hang on a minute, if he is summoning Ralgar, then is anything? Well, yeah, I guess, like, because he didn't end up turning out to summon Ralgar, but I guess I never had the thought that he did. I was just like, what is that? I don't know if that is going to be Ralgar. And I guess, like, I never did speculate for that long. So obviously a community that would have had to have speculated for a long time would have had more time to think about that. It still makes me trepidatious about, like, watching any of the marketing material, though, because... Yikes. So this is Holric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously towards the light. Towards stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He will become a sin-eater. You don't know that. We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Holric was completely unresponsive before, but now I'll watch it and relay if it's good or not. Well, I mean, it depends on where I get before the live letter. If the live letter would show the game, the cinematic that's in the game, I will probably watch it. But I am absolutely not watching any of the things they release after that. Like, no fucking chance. Holric was completely unresponsive before, but now... Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Vobert. Then, for darker purposes, lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it. But for their sakes, I will break that oath. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it would offer some measure of relief. Okay, but what do we... Okay. Oh, right, she probably just has it. Soul tonic. This very potent tonic, invented by Becklug during the time of Vobert, is said to revitalize the soul both figuratively and literally. Totem stares blankly at you. It would seem the tonic has had no effect. Bugger. What is this? Gotcha. Warmth in my chest. Oh. That is not the person I needed to. You the... Oh no, you're one of the new ones. Come on, you mustn't fret. Interesting. It didn't seem to have an effect on someone who is further gone. I feel warm. And my legs, they don't feel as heavy. Now then, have you noted any change in the patients? Notable rise in body temperature and increased motor functions, in most of the patients at least. The more severely afflicted show no response. Yeah, that's about what I discovered. As I feared then. It is true that the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light, with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow. And yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Holric, appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wait to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. Yeah, that's fucking rough. No, there must be something we could do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. Okay. Now we're onto something. Oh my god, piece of shit. Thank you. Good for the soul. Becklug is ready to speak of the metaphysical. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past. That I was once a mage of the royal court of Vobert, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labours. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. You have a chance to redeem yourself. That I do. A comforting thought indeed. But let us return to the task at hand. Finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether. Do you think it can be done? Were the sky still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now, Now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. About to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan. Don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if it's all the same to you. I'd actually like to hear the metaphysics of it, though. If that's possible, Alize. Like, I can stay behind and listen to the lecture. You can go off and do the practical side of things. Whatever reagents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. No! Damn it! I admire your spirit. Very well, your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Alphino, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humour them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine. We'll pay a visit to Olmeg. Though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Numo of Pla Eni. They will be able to supply with the water suitable for our needs. Right, let's get this over with, shall we? So, what am I doing? There still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? I mean, I guess we are in kind of mining territory, so... Clay from Armorang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? I could ask mine is Twine. Ah yes, they will be able to point you in the right direction, I am sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there is aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here. But yeah, like, I don't know what it is with, like, Japanese game developers in particular that seem to be, like, really, really, like, nonplussed about just putting, maybe not, like, literal end of the game spoilers or anything like that in their trailers, but, like, spelling out a lot of the big, like, twists and lore drops that happens in trailers and stuff like that. I will never understand that. Like, it's probably to some degree a cultural thing, and I don't want to sit here and be like, oh wow, that's fucking stupid, but, like, I really like to let a story go and do the twists and turns it likes without seeing them coming, because I feel like having the experience of not seeing it and then having the experience of not seeing anything coming and then seeing all of it coming can be really informative when it comes to, like, understanding how certain how certain ways of writing and certain mechanics of narrative can work to create an interesting story. But when they just spell it all out for you, it's kind of like, well, I never got to see the story do its own thing. Gentlemen. Aldine, what a coincidence. We've come at a good time. We've just this moment finished repairing the Talus and trolley you lot took to Nabatha Rang. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talus would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. awesome. Clever man, that China's. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant talus to work. Like a giant trolley. But Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. How many times do we have to tell you it's, like, totally fucking impractical, dude? You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me Aldine here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? I need your finest clay. I see. And this familiar requires clay from Armorang. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some clay, it's quality clay, it's us. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Biran mines to make adobe bricks. Places swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there. I mean, I can handle a few coyotes, so that's fine. And, I mean, like, I don't want to, to be very clear, I know I just kind of reiterated it, but, like, I'm not a person that can't enjoy a story if I've been spoiled. Like, for reference, I saw the very last boss of the Undertale neutral ending, and then immediately closed the stream I was watching and said, I need to buy that game. So, I'm not completely opposed to it, but, like, if I can avoid it, and if it's not, like, I feel like I need to be sold on this before I go into it sort of thing, like, I'll go in, like, as blind as possible. If I feel like, if I was, like, sour on the story, for example, leading up to it, and the live letter was coming out, I would have been like, you know what, I am actually going to watch the story stuff, because I need to know that something interesting is coming. That is definitely, like, there are definitely sections of the audience that are better served by that kind of stuff, but me personally, holy shit, if I'm already in, I don't want to know shit. Let me experience all the twists and turns, thank you. Okay, they didn't see us. Oh, nice. Damn, I thought I was gonna run into more coyotes than that. So yeah, like, I definitely understand from, like, a marketing standpoint why that's the case, but I guess, like, my curiosity is, like... Well, okay, so yeah, to modify my statement, I would be really surprised if people who actively played this game and wanted to, like, see what the story has to offer would watch that stuff, given that they literally dropped something that important in a trailer. But then again, like, as Ryuzaki pointed out, like, there is a bit more to that, because if the community was already, like, pretty much on the cusp of literally being able to prove that, then it's obviously a bit different. Still, I would have been a bit, like, hesitant to pull the trigger on, like, literally revealing that in a trailer, though. But the twins have returned, in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. Oh, no, well, I mean, thankfully we were spared that. We saw it enough as is. Fucking Alphino being like, you have the clay, I take it. I do. The finely grained soil material found in armoring. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form, and performing the necessary incantation. Beck Lug, I have a question. In the event that we had need of this spell and weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Holric and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there was a chance this spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Maybe you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect, and you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are few in all of Norvrant more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Aldine? Absolutely, she's the best woman for the job. Very few, but if aught should go awry, I'll see what I can do. No, show support to Alizé. I'll give it my all. For Holric. For Tesleen. And we are all of a mind on the matter. Alizé shall be the one to conjure the familiar. So, one thing I want to note here... I don't know if it comes up all that much, but there seems to be, like, a specific, like, branch of magic that highly relies on, like, the mindset of a person to be... sound, or the effects of said magic would highly depend on the focus and mental state of the person in question. Summoning is obviously a big one, where it's noted that, like, depending on the demeanor of the people that summon a primal, that primal can behave very differently. Even the same primal summoned by different people. There's also, like, just the creation magic that the, Amarosian, I can't remember what name they gave themselves, basically who the Ascians were, and their creation magic seemed to also be that. And, like, we were talking earlier about how, like, or I was talking earlier, rather, about how, like, all of the magic seems to, like, have, like, really solid foundations in certain areas where they're kind of, like, similar. Where, like, summoning primals, creation magic, and whatever this is, happens to be, like, creating something from basically nothing, and thus the mindset of the person who is, like, creating that thing, like, is a huge determinant in, or is enough of a determinant to warrant noting in trying to do that thing. Makes me wonder if, like, the creation magic of the Ascians isn't actually all gone.
Let us begin.
Like, as stated by Emmett Selk and a bunch of people in the city, it requires a lot of fucking ether to be able to conjure the magics that they did, but... yeah.
I trust you've prepared the clay?
Thunk.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy. Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's a shame I didn't bring you into that dungeon, because, that would have helped. I didn't think this would involve pottery, I'm not gonna lie.
There we are. How's that?
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Rude.
Yes, yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
The fucking look on the warrior.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
The warrior of light, like, standing there being like, that's funny, and then looking up at Alizé clearly being cross and then going, okay, look, like, I thought it was kind of funny, but this ain't me. Don't bring me into this. I love the interactions between these two so goddamn much. It's so fun. It's like so entertaining and engaging every time.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality.
Really?
Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Pork's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
This is basically the creation magic. What the fuck? Granted, it's not like literally fabricating something from nothing, but like...
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
The lower-ranking Ascians that you encounter at the beginning of ARR also chanted incantations to summon and give life to things. We're doing the same fucking thing, aren't we?
Not bad for a first attempt.
We're literally doing the same thing, aren't we?
Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric.
So, what was this thing meant to do, then?
Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name. All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
So that was obviously the lyricless version of that song, but I was really waiting for, like, the high, like, lyrics to come in. I would have started crying if that was the case, because that song just drives me to that. Very quick aside, just out of nowhere. If I can go to the near raid, please tell me. Like, I don't know when I can access that, but the second I can, please tell me, because I want to do that as soon as I can. And I assume the queues are going to be long, so it's probably going to be a good thing to do throughout this thing. Well, actually, it's kind of unrelated to 5.4 or to what's going to be happening in the new expansion, but what's my eye level? My eye level is 434. I'm assuming that's probably too low, given that I needed to grind up to that to do one fucking dungeon in 5.1. But, yeah. That certainly was something. I'm also convinced now that, like, is, like, creating a... Like, well, I guess, like, summoning is also, like, an offshoot of, like, creation magic. It's kind of, like, known to be a thing already. But I guess it didn't click for me that, like, hey, wait a minute. If you want to do big summoning, if you want to do big creation magic, you obviously need a lot of ether. But you can also do smaller ones with smaller amounts of ether. For example, the ones that Souls of the Source could summon. Thus, you could create familiars. How is he, Becklug? Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. My eyes do not deceive. A hint of colour has returned to his soul. God, I'd jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. What's your eye level? If I remember correctly, you need... really 435? Because I think I hit 434. God damn it. You need I-435 to meet the requirement. You need to have finished the following quests. Shadowbringers, Word About Comra, and a Scandal in Comra. I don't know if I assume Word About Comra and a Scandal in Comra are, side quests. Or later MSQ quests, I'm not sure. We're so close now, Holric. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the Invoker. What you may not have realized that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect, that is, to induce stagnation. You'll find those in Colossia around the dwarf settlement with the Aetheryte. Noted. Thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via our aura site. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Becklug said when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound like like some of the tempered back in the source? Well, I'm glad you brought that up, Alize. Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals. Save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Oh! Oh my god, I didn't even think of that! Yeah! Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Holrick's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth aspected ether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him. Right? That kobold kid from like an expansion and a half ago. Well, no, to be fair, right before Alizé was snatched, we went to Limsa just to see Garbu, and then left. And I was like, that's probably going to be important. But I guess the thing that I missed was that I didn't see that, like, Garbu's condition was, like, almost a parallel to Holrick's. Forgive me, but who is this Garbu fellow of whom you speak? Someone that was tempered. So, this actually puts a wrinkle in my theory. Oh, no, hang on. No, it may not. It may not. It might actually not. So here's my thought process, right? Holrick is suffused with a lot of light ether, thus becoming dormant, passive, however you want to put it. Garbu has been suffused with a lot of earth aspect ether. Similar situation to him and Holrick. The source of Garbu's, however, is a tempering, but it's not like the tempering we've seen, which is like the thing that sprung to mind. Because I was about to say, like, well, hang on a minute. If people who are tempered by light-based primals become stagnant like Holrick, then that means that my theory about us being tempered by Hydaelyn may not hold as much water as I thought. But there is a distinct difference between people who are tempered by Titan and the thing that Garbu is experiencing. Like, what Garbu is experiencing may not be a complete tempering, because the Titan in that scenario was summoned by, like, a grief-stricken Garbu. So Titan might not have literally tempered him, but may have just, like, blasted Earth Ether to the point that he was kind of overtaken. Although I guess that raises the question of why no one else in that situation other than me, well, besides me, because obviously I'm an exception to this whole thing, came out like that. But I guess there's more to tempering than just being near the god. Like, if I want to make my theory still hold water, then it absolutely depends on the will of the god in question. Because, like, Alizé is obviously drawing a parallel between the two, and I don't know if I want to be like, so people who are tempered are basically exposed to a high amount of the ether of that aspect, but that isn't distinctly true, because not only is Hydaelyn not literally light, but a manifestation of the will of the star that is light. Not only is that the case, but we have clear examples of beings being highly tempered, but not reacting in the way Holrick is. So, yeah. Actually, hold on. What did Alizé say? His condition is uncannily similar to Holrick's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with... Oh, sorry. Hang on. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases. I know of at least one person who could. Okay, so I guess they're establishing also here that, I guess they're establishing that there is some similarity between the two, but they're not exactly different, and I guess Becklug is also kind of alluding to that here. I see. His condition does sound similar, yet there is much and more about the soul that remains unknown to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is a delicate work we do here. Work requiring patience. Yes, something Alizé probably needs a little bit of practice of. Of course. As long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Becklug and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posited theories. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. The fire of youth. Let us return to the Crystarium, then. Finally, I found you! Hi! Kaisha? What are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai is beside herself, sighing, pacing, the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? Must be urgent. I take it I will be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on, then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Becklug. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore's at stake. It's doing the patch thing where it's like, going all over the fucking place. Which, to be fair, I do actually like, because it's the best time to, like, kind of expand on multiple things, like, going outward, because it then gives the ability to go into expansions and later patches with, like, bigger ideas. And, like I said, it also kind of gives the hint of a living, breathing world, because things take time. Alizé and Holrick are going to be doing a treatment while, we're out doing other quests, and, you know, Becklug is going to go back to the Crystarium, where Oriange and Y'shtola and Graha are all talking about crafting Auracite, so no doubt they'll have things to discuss with all the shit that's been going on here. Like, it seems kind of chaotic, but it's actually kind of smart in the way they imply time is passing, because you spend time doing other things while other people are doing their own tasks off-screen. It's neat. Feels weird at first, but by the true end of an expansion, things fall into place nicely. Yeah, exactly. And, like, granted, there are often, like, big things they leave on the table that don't immediately come up in the like, at the beginning of the next expansion, but it all leads to... It either serves the purpose of cleaning up loose ends from the main plot, or starts new things for the plot in between expansions or leading into the expansion. Kaisha is anxious to see you and Alphino back to Yulmore. Lady Chai's up in the parlor. Best not keep her waiting, eh? Well, just so happens I needed to head there anyway for the near shit, so... let us go to the... Wait, I think it's like 107, yeah. It's worth me going to the cups then. I feel like I should change my free destination to Yulmore, now that I think about it. Actually, hang on. Let me go to Yulmore first, and I'll see how much it is to get to the Crystarium from there. If it's cheaper to get to the Crystarium from Yulmore than here, then I'll do it. But otherwise, yeah. I went to the Crystarium instead of fucking Yulmore. I can't believe that. Well, I guess I'll see the backwards result of it anyway. 163. It's cheaper from the cups. It is cheaper from the cups. I did that a lot. Yeah, like, you're like, kind of thinking about, oh, I wonder, like, you're going, okay, I need to go to this place, but your mind is, like, thinking about stuff that's happening here, and then you just click on the thing that's there. Yeah. Yeah. Hang on. Can I see what's happening in Yulmore proper? I cannot. Okay. No doubt we'll probably have to go out there, so... Well, naught here seems out of the ordinary. I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that. Sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. What's the gear exchange? Oh no, that's crafting. Also, are your weekday streams usually starting 4 hours ago from now? Around about, probably closer to 5 at this point, because it's like 11:50. It's because it's 11:50 at the moment, and I usually stream around 7, so it's about 5 hours ago from now. Sometimes I start a little bit earlier too, depending on the day, but...
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
He's been about, from what we hear.
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
Oh.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg.
Hey, oh, this is interesting. Which makes it around 5 AM here. Yeah, which, yeah. It's unfortunate, but, like, I can't do stuff in the morning during the week, which is probably a bit more your pace, Diz. But, like, it's the only, consistent amount of time I have. Because, like, obviously for Ace Attorney and stuff, I have, like, the mornings, but, like, I only do Ace Attorney during those times. But when I need to be like, no, I need to pump several hours every day into this game to make sure I get it before a certain period of time, it's kind of like, yeah, I kind of have to do this in the afternoons on my time, so, yeah. At worst, you've always got the VODs, like, that you can catch, like, literally right after, but... So I guess it's around 10 AM where you are now? It'll begin...
With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
Yeah, so what's interesting here is that we actually know that, Chai... Well, actually, I don't know if he was out in Armor Ring or if they were talking to him at Armor Ring, but Mustang and that were talking to him about this, about, the quarry stuff and the Talus stuff, so we know he's at least been seen since then. I don't know if Dulia has seen him since then, but... Okay.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see.
So everyone said Chai should.
After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility.
Yep.
Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Yeah, of course it did. I'm guessing after the daily meetings starting soon, the stream might be over. Daily meetings? What do you mean?
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
Leadership qualities in charge of an engineering project, not in charge of a city.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He's more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
I'm technically at the beginning of my shift, but I'm on standby because the back end of the application I'm testing is broken. Ah, lovely. Yeah, I've been in that situation before. But, but yes, if you're having daily meetings, like, in, like, the next hour or so, I'm probably going to be done after that. Like, I won't be streaming much after 1 o'clock, so, yeah. Also, it's kind of funny that, everyone is talking about how, like, what is more or less the, like, a businessman would be good to lead a city, considering some current politics, I guess. The perfect choice.
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him, for shortly after that he vanished without a word.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
Like, don't get me wrong, people who have to lead projects like that, especially gigantic ones, obviously have some qualities of leadership, but it's one thing to lead, like, an engineering project and another to lead, like, the ruling of a city. Those aren't, like, easily mappable things. I'm guessing the idea that governing a nation is like managing a large company might still be prevalent in Japan. Maybe. Well, I mean, it should have probably been obvious that that doesn't map on as easily as one would think. Granted, though, that, like, I guess a more shrewd person would indicate that the example I'm thinking of is probably a bad example. Nonetheless, like, there is a big difference between like, just from my experience as a software engineer, specifically, there is a big difference between a person who can lead, like, an engineering project and a person who can lead, like, a political party or, like, a city in the political realm. Like, those don't map onto each other as closely as you'd think, right? And it especially depends on, like, the size of the project, too. Like, I could easily imagine that people are like, okay, what we need is someone like China's to organize everyone, right? But, like, even he doesn't know, like, who is the best person to manage the economy? Who is the best person to manage technology? Who is the best person to defer to in matters of this kind of thing? Like, there's just so much that is not there, and, like, given what Dulia just explained about how the populace has become indolent, like, a lot of the population would just look to him for all of the decisions, because that's what they did with Vorthri. Like, taking up a role that is Vorthri's role is not gonna fucking work. In my opinion, one big issue with that mentality is that companies' goal is to make money. Applying that to managing a city-country sounds dangerous. Yep. 100%. I don't know, but whatever it is, he won't have fled. I actually think he's fled.
Nay, my friend. The one thing he has not done is flee. Of that I am convinced. Through the most testing of times, he has ever remained at Lady Chai's side, placing her happiness before his own. He would not abandon her now.
Granted, this is an extenuating circumstance, Alphino. This is not the same as managing it, like, yeah, this is not the same as blah blah blah.
Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Also, to be fair, Alphino might just be like, Alphino might just be a little bit like, no, he's okay. Stop fucking saying that. But yeah, memories of the duty to encourage him flash in your mind. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's one thing in situations that are less than this to say, like, no, of course he wouldn't run away. But, like, everyone has a breaking point if you put enough responsibility on their shoulders. Like, not everyone can be the warrior of light and just be like, yeah, sure, fate of the world, fine, I'll go and do that. And even then, the Warrior of Light is kind of an exceptional circumstance, because even they are presented as someone who may not actually have their own will. So, like... I don't know why we have to... I guess just to placate her and make her
Thank
not
you,
worry.
my dear boy.
But...
You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Cut to Alphino being like, okay, we need to track him down because he's run away. Like, motherfucker. Why did that take so long for him to load? For all his comforting words, Alphino is plainly troubled by Master Chai's sudden disappearance. Makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or, failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. Excuse me. Oh shit, there's a... Really? I forgot that there was an airship here. Oh, excuse me. I would have you know that Yulmore possesses the finest fleet of airships in all of Northrend. In the days before the flood, they ferried passengers to various settlements, though the appearance of the Sin Eaters put a stop to that. However, under Lord Vorthri's influence, they ceased to pose a threat, and our vessels took to the skies once more. Though the Sin Eaters have once again become hostile, their dwindling numbers mean our crews have little cause for concern. So, can I... Alrighty then. That was weird. That really felt like I should have been able to move on, to use an airship in there, but Master Chai? Why, yes, I spoke with him recently, though I recalled he was in a rather dour mood. Concerned with Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Vorthry's apparently inexhaustible stores of meal, and no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. Your exchange with Moen has taught you about the stagnant state of business in Yulmore. So perhaps he's gone out on a mission to try and actually put together a group of people who can help out Yulmore? Maybe? Gather information in the buttress. Gather information in the derelicts. Gather information in the buttress. Every time I hear the word buttress, I just remember Beauty and the Beast. And that one line, it's like, pay attention to the flying buttresses. And I can't do it in posh enough of a voice to really do it justice, but... maybe inside? Ah. Kornene. Looking for Master Chai, are you? Something amiss? When last I saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while, about his concerns over the city's defences, amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vorthry, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. Oh yeah. Ooh, sorry about that. Look, he wouldn't let me pass, and like he wouldn't do it without a fight. So like, yeah, I'm sorry. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we should still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Calusia as well. And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that he parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. Perilous state of Yulmore's defense. Nay, you know the pledge, she leaves. Okay, where could that coward be hiding? Yeah, like, more or less, but it actually seems like he was kind of like, oh, Jesus Christ, I have so much work to do, and just left. Because... there's a lot of work to do. Hasn't bet. Do I remember you from somewhere? I don't think I do. I recall a man fitting that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately come from the right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down at the derelicts. You could be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing, there was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low, and for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself. Something about finder's work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts, he asked about the other settlements as well. Other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was headed for Gate Town when I last saw him. All the good conditions. I mean, yeah, to his credit, he seems to actually be at least doing the legwork. Which, obviously, is big props to him. Like, he didn't just go, fuck it, I'm out. He's like, oh, Jesus Christ, okay, hold on, I need to get a grip on this at least before I make a decision. Oh, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything? Yep. So, he asked about the state of the city and then fucking vanished. Interesting. Apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. It sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the Bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? He left to Gate Town. For the people. With furrowed brow, Arvino carefully considers where best to look next. He went to Gate Town. All we know for certain is the Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. Alphino, the last person we talked to, literally said he was walking towards Gate Town. That is literally the first place we should look. I don't know why you're pretending otherwise. Dude, what the fuck are you doing? Seems logical then that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Why didn't I communicate that to him? Aldine, if you would go make inquiries in right, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town I leave to you, Kaisha. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we're finished? Well, when we finished. Well, Top Rung would seem to me to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then, but if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. Alright. Then I can check the quests once I'm outside here, and I should see some quests related to thingy. Ah, there it is. Alright, where are we going first? Because I'll do it in, like, a relative sort of... Eh? Oh, okay, right. Just over here. Actually, hang on. Now that I think about it, I don't think those AoEs are even used in dungeons. I think they're only used in the overworld. Am I wrong about that, or... I feel like I got the right of it there, but I don't know. Haste-Lot. I really want to call him Haste-Lot, but... No, the name doesn't ring any bells. But there was a rather dapper-looking Mist-Elf gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Right and Yulmore, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of meal and the chance of a lavish life among the free, and Vorthree thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Vorthree's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend Chinese, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, but because he left soon after. And that was that. Well, I don't know if that's what he not wanted to hear, but it was probably kind of done and dusted, to be honest. Kind of not much you can say after that. I actually don't know what that quest unlocks. Maybe I should do that as a side thing too. So he paid a visit to both Right and Gate Town as well, did he? He did. I see. Kaisha and I glean much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Calusia, the only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him. There's a lot of people. Oh, Amity's down there. Shit, I flew in the wrong direction. Oh, well, I guess I'll go and look at... Okay, I swear I didn't actually mean to do this, but, like, I honestly thought we were going to the dwarf town. A new rumor has the dwarfs of Comra in a right tizzy. Yeah, the latest rumor out of Comra? Strangest find in recent memory, though actual details as to what said find actually is have yet to emerge. If you do happen to come into any juicy tidbits, I'd be keen to hear them. The suspense is killing me here. Speak with the dig site watch. On the right, the other side of the fucking thing. Nope. Well, at least not yet. Yeah, I should have clicked with, like, the name of the quest and the name of the place we were going, and I just... right over my head. There he is. Hey, buddy. All I know about Nier, something robots, androids, that's about it. I'm actually planning on playing Nier Automata before Nier Replicant version 1 point whatever comes out. So, hey, if you want to see what Nier Automata's about, you should watch you should watch me play it, because I'm gonna play that game soon. There's a lot I have to say about that game, actually. And I may hint at it depending on how far I get into the raid during this thing, but... Aldine, Alvino, Kaisha, what are you doing here? We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it, and when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Calusia, that much is true, but I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Well, not the Windows key. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see. And you believe you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed. The people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans. A man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. The man you threw out of the fucking tower would be the perfect person, actually. With respect, such forethought is in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I'm certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. Yeah. Like, real talk, this guy may not be, like, you know what? I'd actually dispute that he'd need to be the mayor specifically, but at the very least he should be an advisor, because he is actually doing the work of, okay, hold on, just fucking back up. We need to figure out what the fuck we actually need to do before we move on with anything or declare anything. Like, it's actually, like, really good that he's doing this. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore, but that dream's gone now. It burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alvino, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze. But you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up Mount Gold, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future, I know it. Steer, eh? Could it be a boat? And I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, a lot of you. But I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I am here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly? Are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is. Or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Vorthri's father when he was in office. Okay, so not the man you threw out of the thing. I was going to say, that would be like a neat twist of fate, but he's actually seeking someone that has, like, been in the trenches in this kind of scenario. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. I'm glad you at least recognize that. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we could start with Tristal, then. As I recall, you have a rather favourable impression of him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Yeah, assuming he's gotten over the whole being thrown out of the top of fucking Yulmore thing. Although, like, given everything that's happened in, like, the 5.0 story, he's probably amenable. Greetings, friends, and to you too, Master Chai. I presume you're here to ask after Rendon. I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Vorthri gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that that we could build a better Yulmore together, and that is still my wish. But given how abnormally you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I will not see you suffer for Vorthri's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, and the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive. Commit to this course, and prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well. To Pit 8 we shall go. I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Fuck is Pit 8? We ever been here before? Don't know that we have. What is it, right here? Yeah, it looks like it.
Well, well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make.
That's fair.
In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
That is a very fair question and concern. Like, it's one thing to be like, oh, okay, do you really have the resolve for it? But no, he's like, you literally lived and were okay with the thing I was fighting against. What guarantee do I have that you are not gonna just fall to that same thing again?
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vor3. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on.
And he has literally been doing that. He is not just talking shit about it.
But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation.
I am so glad that he actually sees the distinction between those two.
Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
Well,
you
yeah.
asked me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Right into another cutscene. Right, then. Is there a particular issue you would have me solve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah, yes. Meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And the man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. Okay. Well, we will think of an answer. Unless you can think of one right now. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of food, trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, and means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My. Think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chinas. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses, if you would not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. Fair point, Rendon, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos? But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Oh, that's where I come in. Finding good help. Chinu's look of steely determination is only slightly undermined by the knocking of his knees. Rendon is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have. Which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Calusia. You mean the ones that have been fucking fighting people? They would need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be a top rung. Come with me. Okay, hold on. Top rung is closer. I'm gonna go there. Before I leave this area, I will start that near quest, but for the time being. Oh, Rendon's coming along. Aha! That old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dastardly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of ether in a Talos. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it's high time we learned to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Oh, come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos aren't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That says maybe Kaisha, but Rendon tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which is to say, mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. Alright, but if there's any be here. Be positive. He needs it. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaisha says, these lands are dangerous, and if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Oh god, we're gonna be commanding him. Good. Then let's be off to the quick way through the north gate and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. Oh, the destination's right here. Keep a lookout for danger and alert Chinese when it is safe to incapacitate the Talos. You may move the spyglass as well as zoom in and out. Point the spyglass at Chinese and give him the signal to sneak near the Talos with the left mouse button. Yeet! It just falls back right onto him. They need to be deactivated. Let's get the tools. I have the tool right here. Holds up axe. I did it? I did it! Let's move on to another tower, shall we? Oh dear. This is made a lot easier because I don't have to actually factor in the travel time. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. Now, no need to get cocky. You may leave the next one to me, Aldine. Oh, he's just walking up there. Oh my god, I thought that one was actually gonna fall backward. Haha, that should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. He's being followed by 3 Talos. Oh yeah, he fucking is. Good. You did it. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless plan. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands, would you not agree? Yeah. We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After you've tinkered with the Talos and all that, Lady Chai is worried sick. Oh my god, it's gonna send me all the way back to fucking Yulmore.
Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore.
What in the 7Ls? Wouldn't it be nice if this involved an escort mission?
What's that noise?
Probably not. Story moves player for the purpose of the plot. That's frustrating. Well, it's not sometimes, because sometimes it just because sometimes quests that arbitrarily just ask you to go to this place to see the next cutscene are sometimes really annoying. But then there's like the times where it's like, okay, I'm gonna plan this and the destination is here, so I know I'm gonna be here, so I can go. So that this next quest marker is close by. Hey, what if we just moved you like across the entire map?
Wicked White! Runaway Talos!
Oh,
Call
Jesus.
the guard!
No, 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 no. Gotten burned a few times when doing new dungeons, getting yanked from where I was, because you spawn outside the dungeon's entry. Yeah, I know, same here too. Especially doing side content while looking at, doing MSQ dungeons. Why are we not, like,
Step
right
back,
there?
all of you!
What the fuck?
Is that...
Why were y'all hiding? What the fuck are y'all doing?
But of course I'm back. You didn't see...
Dearest, I can't...
Rip.
Oh! Oh dear.
It's okay, we have a healer.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Oh no, round 2.
Dearest, please!
Just ragdolling the poor man. Oh, holy fuck. Oh, big boys. That was quite a reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word is spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Oh my god, really? Moving forward, pain and pleasure. Despite the butterflies in his stomach, Chai Nuz is prepared to address the masses. You think we could haul him back to the source and get him a reinforced spine? Unfortunately, there are a lot of logistical problems with getting him to the source at the moment. No need to fret, Aldine. I've never felt better. Not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens. both free and bonded, that they had to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kai Sure, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gaytown and the derelicts? Of course I will. Since we're devising a way to bring people back, maybe bring Sid here. If we could actually bring people hale and whole like us, then... Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Vorthrie's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming he's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. This is probably going to be the closest I'm going to get. I mean, we can. Yeah, but there is the whole, like, ripping soul out of body and potentially killing, and potentially, potentially destroying their body as they do so over a long enough period of time. We don't have a guaranteed way to actually bring back anyone to the source, so, like, it's kind of... Okay, hang on a minute. What are the chances that, like, the first thing to come out of this near raid is Emil? Like, from a cross-promotional perspective, it would be stupid not to have Emil in there. In terms of the lore, I don't think Emil would show up. So I actually don't know which way I want to take that. Speaking of Nier, I don't remember if I told you I dropped the game early. Nier, like the original Nier or Nier Automata? As Graha explained when you arrived, that happened because he was targeting you, not the Scions. He was inexperienced and grabbed them instead. So if he specifically targeted Sid, he'd be like us, able to go back and forth freely. Right, but he also hasn't been able to replicate that. Like, that's the problem. Like, we definitely have the ability to do that, but he hasn't done it twice. And presumably, it takes him a while to zone in on one person. So it may not just be a methodology thing, it may be some time to focus in on the person in particular. Like, for all we know, he could bring Biggs and Wedge into the first accidentally, and suddenly we've got that problem again. Like, until we literally have a way to resolve what's happened to the Scions, it's probably best not to actually do that, but... What have we got here? Automata. I was enjoying it, but after Platinum took 80 USD from me for nothing, I haven't felt like supporting this... Wait, what? Wait, what? What do you mean 80 USD for nothing? What happened? I can neither confirm nor deny the existence of a new discovery of untold value that only... So you know about the Wonderful 101 Kickstarter, right? Yeah. I do. We're allowed to see for themselves. That said, there may come a time when I find myself utterly fascinated by that pile of rocks over there and would be completely oblivious to anyone sneak past. You're a man of the world, aren't you? Don't make me say it plain. Wicked White, how bloody stupid are you? You, the imbecile, give me, the guard, 10,000 gil. Then you, the imbecile, get to walk past me, the guard, and see the amazing find. Got it? Bribe the guard. Yes. About time you started paying me playing by the rules. Lolly, what in the blazing hells do you think you're doing, man-ho? Is that any way for a guard to behave, is it? What the fuck? No, sir. Chief, sir. No rations for you tonight. Chief, no. Mercy, mercy. It's not fair, I tell you. The dwarf toils day in and day out for a pittance, only to try and make a little something extra on the side. And what does it get him? Right, well, anyway, bugger off. None may pass without the chief's permission, which I haven't you got. I never got my game, and the distributor never responded to any of my emails inquiring about it. Other people also seem to have never gotten theirs. Really? I did not hear about that. Is this physical versions or, like, digital versions? Physical, yeah. Weird. Wait, so... Well, I mean, okay. Listen, I'm not trying to downplay the issue there. Like, obviously, that sucks. Don't get me wrong. I think someone just zoned into something. But if you're contacting the distributor about problems with the physical versions, then it sounds like that's the distributor's problem, not necessarily Platinum's. If you ever do crafting, you'll love the dwarves. I have no doubt. Like, obviously I get it, because you threw in a Kickstarter for Platinum, but the problem is that, like... And obviously some of that still lies with Platinum, because they may have chose a publisher that... or distributor that sucks. It's like, even if it turns out Pub is the one to organize the mess of chaos. Well, so, if it's just the physical versions that are a mess... Like, if physical game copies are the problem and no other rewards, then I would 100% blame the distributor. Like, I have to admit complete ignorance here because I didn't pitch in for the Wonderful 101 Kickstarter. So, like, I don't know how that went. I obviously can't comment on that as a result. But, like, it's not just I didn't get my thing, therefore Platinum's on the hook. Like, it could genuinely be the distributor fucked up. But there's also the fact that, like, COVID is happening, which I would imagine fucked with a lot of physical distribution. Like, the fact that they're not answering emails, that fucking sucks, and they absolutely should be doing that. But, like, there's more things at play here than I didn't get my copy, if you know what I mean. But again, I'm coming from a position where I obviously haven't put in a lot of money to that Kickstarter and whatnot. And even if that was the case, I'm the kind of person that would throw money at the Kickstarter and be like, oh, I didn't get everything I wanted. Fuck it. I wanted to support that thing, not get all the bells and whistles. So, like, I just come at that from a very different angle than most people. Okay, then we ask the chief then. Wait, don't tell me. I assume you came all this way to put in for the position. Sorry, but it's already been filled. What did I say about assumptions? Eh? Don't go playing silly buggers with me. The queer ruins we found deep in a cavern through a tunnel over there. The one filled with all kinds of machina, to the point we've started calling it a bloody machina graveyard. Yes, well, we were looking to hire another guard, but the position's since been filled by that fellow what tried to swindle you a moment ago. So you're out of luck, I'm afraid. But chin up, lad. Your time will come around again soon enough. Since you're here and still unemployed, mind delivering a message for me? It's for two younglings in Comra, Anog and Konog, sister and brother. Twins. Fond of wearing white and black. Twin thing, I suppose. The message is as follows. Lolly bleeding ho, this is no place for children to be messing around. Stay far, far, far away. Or else. Got it? Yes, I'm sure that will absolutely in no way whatsoever prompt them to do literally what you just said. Oh, Comra, not Tomra, right? Like, yeah, Diz, obviously I'm not saying that, like, yeah, you should feel okay still putting money towards Platinum if you feel like they've actually... Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be, like, obviously, oh, wait, they're near suits, but no, they're just wearing white and black. Yeah, like, obviously that sucks, and if you have trepidation with that, that's perfectly fine. Like, Platinum, like, I guess... Kind of sucks because I was liking Nier and I really like Bayonetta. Well, so I completely understand if you don't want to obviously support like any Platinum Kickstarters in the future. But I would be careful of just like saying, okay, no, Platinum bad, when it might specifically be that their Kickstarters suck, right? or the fact that something with this Kickstarter particularly fucked up. Or, like, I'm not saying that you should still give money to Platinum, but I would, like, and I just have to kind of, like, hope here that you are doing this, but, like, obviously discretion is good here, especially when it comes to Kickstarters, because they tend to be complicated fucking things, and especially when it comes to physical things, it can be a goddamn logistical nightmare. As someone who works in the software/hardware industry, believe me, COVID has fucked a lot of shit up. From a purely logistical standpoint. Like, so long as you know that and feel like you still can't, then that's fine. But I want to at least implore that, like, please consider that angle before you just write off them entirely. You got business with us? Yeah, your dad said your parents said never to ever go anywhere near that place. The chief put you up to this, and you agreed. I mean, do you want anything better to do with your time? Well, I was going to explore, but... Wait, those garments, they're quiet confidence. Those powerful neck muscles sculpted by a lifetime of nodding. Fuck. Oh, that's good. This is that sinner everyone's been talking about, sister. He's the guileless fool we've been waiting for. The perfect patsy. Good thinking, brother. Let's get right to it then. You wouldn't happen to be that kindly stranger everyone likes and adores? You are, aren't you? Perhaps you'd be willing to do us a teensy little favor. Of course you would. My brother and I are conducting some highly secret research at the moment, but we've hit a bit of a dead end. To continue, we need to get our hands on an automaton core. Okay, so you remember how I think it was Ryuzaki that was like, I don't know what Nier Automata is, I only know robots, something robots and androids. There's a quest in A Realm Reborn where you put a sentient core in a piece of machinery that is not meant to be manned by something sentient. And I cannot tell you the amount of existential dread that gave me, just knowing that Nier was related to this property. I'm gonna leave it at that. Oh, can I share something from the Dwarf Beast tribe? A little quote from the story progression during it. You know what? Sure. Sorry, I completely glanced over that just from the, like, Wonderful 101 Kickstarter stuff. I'm actually gonna look into this after the, stream. Because I'm curious, like, how bad and well-known it is. With the majority of the workforce now blind drunk, the next logical step is to begin producing large quantities of highly flammable fuel for their experimental war machine. That's about right. Swarf's alright. Oh, don't be silly. Everyone knows you're the soul of generosity. A sinner who cannot help but render aid to his fellow sinner in their hour of need. Not for fame of fortune or any other award, but for the simple joy of it. Am I wrong? This is another one of those moments where it really doesn't matter what I have to say. Oh no! Oh my god, someone who writes for the Nier games is writing this right now, aren't they? This is someone reaching through the fucking screen going, no, you're going on this adventure. Don't try and don't try and employ choice here. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, if it's explicitly Yoko Taro, then good. I'm already on board with this. This is great. Yeah, you're on the trolley. The core we require is being stored with our sundry materials on the cliffs above us. Once you have it, bring it to my sister. Okie dokie. Oh. For use with any number of mining automata, and to further the grand designs of 2 young dwarves. Ow. He also designed the fights. He had to redesign them a lot too, because every time he got shut down by Yoshi P saying this is too hard, regular players aren't beating this. Wait, I thought that was the other way around. It really seemed like Yoko Taro was like, wait a minute, what are you talking about? Like, how do people beat all of this stuff? Damn, I didn't think he was the one being like, no, we should make it more, we should make it harder. But yeah, like, I know they were involved a lot in it, but I wasn't sure, like, at what point in the writing process they were involved, how much they were involved, what have you. But, yeah, that particular moment was just like, no, you're in near territory now. Like, yeah. Ah, there's the sinner now. Is that the core I spy in his hot little hands? Yes, it is. Brilliant. All we've got to do is sell this for a small fortune, and then we'll be one step closer to seeing our plans for world domination to fruition.
Oi, Anog. Lally, nay on the domination, ho.
Oh my god, that's their version of fucking pig Latin. Also, Nomura, Kingdom Hearts, was involved with the 8-man raid this X-Pack. Interesting.
Oh, right. That was a close one, brother.
Even though they still said it. Now then, for our next request. Lally, what in the hells are you up to, ho? If you're even thinking of taking advantage of this good sinner, I'll tan both your hides and toss you from the top of White Oil Falls. Now get you gone. Sir, yes, sir. Sorry about that. I don't know any better on account of them being all on their own. No parents. Lost more than most, you could say. More than anyone ever should. Anyway, I've been meaning to ask. Everyone says you're the soul of generosity. A sinner who cannot help but render aid to the fellow sinners. Am I wrong? I swear you just repeated nearly word for word what those two... Never mind. We're short a lantern at the dig site. Should be another in the cave just outside the village. Mind going and fetching it for me? Of course you don't. Once you've got it, bring it back to me at the dig. Oh, don't worry. I'll see you compensated for your trouble. Yoko Taro is making me do his fucking fetch quests. I can't believe how fucking transparently Yoko Taro this is. Or like how transparently not people that write this game regularly and is just like fucking around. Ugh. Good. I love this. This is like Hildebrand levels of dissonance right now. Like any other lantern, but for use in mines, hence the distinction. Though it invites the question of whether or not any lantern used in a mine would then automatically be designated a mining lantern by virtue of its location at said point in time. Son of a bitch. There you are. I presume the lantern you're holding is for yours truly. Much obliged. Here, a little something for your trouble. And never let it be said a dwarf of character doesn't pay his debts. Anyway, nothing else to discuss. Just let us pass already. We want to see the ruins. Please, 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 please. No, 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 no. It's dangerous and off limits, and even if I were the sort of man who could be bribed, which I'm not, I'd be shocked if you two had anything valuable enough for me to risk my neck looking the other way. Why are you even... Why are you and everyone else so bloody obsessed with trying to get a look at the cavern filled with mysterious machina anyway? It's just a bloody scrap heap, isn't it? No, it's so much more. Based on our research, we have reason to believe that those ruins contain... Hush. Hush, sister. How many times must you nearly give the game away? It's supposed to be our secret. Oh, yes, right. It's just so hard sometimes to contain my enthusiasm. Nothing. These ruins contain nothing of value whatsoever. We shall leave you to your affairs, honourable guard, sir, and bid thee farewell. Waiting for the promised Blitzball someday. Wait, in 14? Really? Honestly, I'm beginning to hope that there really is something of value in there, for all the trouble it's causing. But as I was about to say, if we've got nothing else to discuss, then you'd best be on your way. It's dangerous to wander about an active dig. I don't want anyone getting hurt. Oh my... God damn it. I'm probably going to wrap it up with this. We're getting to, like, well, like past 1 AM, so... Almost time to call it for the night. Gossipy dwarf. Poked around Comra, did you? Learn anything about that big find? Something about Machina. Machine graveyard, eh? Interesting. This could be the beginning of a great and grand adventure. Or an utterly nonsensical one, though. Does that have its appeal on that does have an appeal on an occasion, I'll allow. Scandal in Comra. Certain gossipy dwarf has news that might be of interest to you. Hail, Sinner. Have you heard about the stirring of thefts in Comra? Word has it that they haven't the foggiest who's behind them. Not a clue. They've gotten desperate to find the culprit, I'm told, pointing fingers at any who so much as sneeze in a suspicious fashion. Why, the next thing you know, they'll be blaming their old rivals in Tomer... Wicked white, they would do that, wouldn't they? Damn those thin-beard blighters. Listen, Sinner, you go and tell them that if they try to pin this on us, there'll be consequences. Utterly nonsensical. Insert agent of inquiry theme here. Yeah. This sounds like a job for Hildebrand. No, go away. This is going to be absurd enough without your interjections, Hildebrand. I'm out of water. God damn it. Are we going into town or... Yes. Oh, here we go. Yes, slightly bleeding. Oh, it's you. My apologies, Sinner. Been under a bit of stress lately and don't really have time to chat. Although, perhaps you can help. I know you welcome these sorts of requests for aid, after all. Things have been going missing, you see. At first it was the odd tool here and there, but then the thief began making off with finds from the dig. Valuable finds. If you've got the time, I could use some help in identifying the culprit. I don't like to think of it, but it's likely that the thief is one of our own. Hard to access the site otherwise, and I've investigated most of the unfamiliar faces in town to no avail. Can't very well ask you to stroll up to folks with a lolly-ho done any crimes lately, but do have a look around. Perhaps you can find a clue that I've overlooked. I'll take anything at this point, frankly. Topic of Blitzball. Was it ever explained how they can hold their breath for that long in 14? Or in 10? I feel like it actually was. But for the life of me, I can't remember what the explanation was. Burnished bracelet. Ugh. Polished gem-encrusted accessory that appears rather valuable. Like, I feel like it was magic or something? I don't know, to be honest. Maybe it wasn't explained. I mean, honestly, fuck that kind of... Like, unless the game sets out that, like, hey, we're gonna dedicate ourselves to logic, like, magical, foundational kind of theory and stuff like that and make sure everything's consistent. If something like that is just there, fuck it. Who gives a shit? It's not important, to be completely honest. Like, unless someone is, like... Unless someone plays Blitzball and then somehow drowns, like, outside of that circumstance, then it might need explaining. But outside of that, who gives a shit? It's not important. If it's not important to plot parts of the narrative, then whatever. I also want my FF10 raid tier. Yeah, I remember you, like, talking about that multiple times. You don't look to have our criminals stuffed in your pack there, but I take it you found some manner of clue? I found a valuable thing. Hold on, I think I've seen this before. Belongs to a young lady in the village, if I'm not mistaken. I couldn't say how she came by such a valuable trinket. Seeing as regular folk can hardly fail to notice when something jewel-encrusted goes missing, she'll like as not be wondering where it's gone right about now. You probably find her in a panic, all the better for getting her to spill her secrets. Probably one of the two we ran into before, right? Oh no. Thrice damned beardless son of a shite-eating hop... Oh, where could my bloody bracelet have gone? Is this what you're looking for, ma'am? You found it? And you're returning it too? Oh, well, bugger my beard. Thank you ever so much. It was a gift, and I hate to have lost it. A gift from who? Gift from who? Okay, to be fair, that was like a plainly asked question. A gift from who, you ask? Well, you probably don't know him. He's a guard over at the dig site. I had no idea that sort of job pays so well, but it must. When we met, he was a right bastard where money was concerned. I could hardly get him to pay for my ale. But of late, he's been downright generous. In a much better mood, too. Oh, it's so very affectionate. Yes. Ah, the one that's been taking bribes, I assume. Focus on the bracelet? If you insist. I don't know where he got it, though. We don't do a lot of talking. If you're that curious, you'll have to ask him. He keeps watch over the entrance day and night, so he's not a difficult man to find. Good evening. Come on, let us in. Let us in. Come on, you know you want to. What I want is for you two to bugger off. I'm a watchman, not to stand here while everyone annoys the piss out of me, man. Hi. Don't look out, Anog, but our very dear friend is here, and so very heavily armed too. I'm sure that he can help settle this dispute. You little shites. Of all the... Why are you here? As if costing me my dinner weren't enough. Listen, I'm just here to figure out what the fuck is How did I afford a jewel-encrusted bracelet on a watchman's salary? That's none of your concern. But I have a feeling that the chief will be quite concerned indeed. I recall that you have something of a history with ill-gotten gains. doubt my words all you like. I won't be intimidated by the likes of you. J'accuse. This proves nothing, you hear me? Nothing. I don't know what you're accusing him of, but I'm absolutely sure he's guilty of it. More importantly, he's made off with the key. After him. Oh, God. Damn it. Just let me into the near raid, you fucks. God, I just want to finish this stream, like, getting into the front of it, seeing, like, the entrance, and then going, well, time to go. That's all I want, damn it. Ugh. Nope. Nope. Oh, there they are. Got you cornered. I don't think he's alone, sister. Oh dear, a hasty retreat does seem to be in order. Just so. Alright, bye. Alright, well, I guess I'm not here to... That's right, surprise triplets. What now? What now, Baldy? Y'all. Do not. Hi. Very well, I confess. I did it. Or, we did it. We took turns keeping watch while the others picked over items from the dig site and sold off whatever seemed valuable. We would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for those meddling kids. And you, however old you are. Oh, it's killing me. I just wanted to impress her. But there's no chance of that now. All I can do is grovel before the chief and hope that he doesn't punish me too harshly. You notice that something shiny and metallic has fallen to the ground. Picking up the glimmering object, you see that it is the very key to the dig site that Anog and Konog were so keen to obtain. Yeah. Yes, except I was the dog, which... I wonder if you could fit the word Warrior of Light into where Scooby-Doo is usually said in the theme song. Dun, 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 dun. Warrior of Light would actually fit that, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Warrior of Light. Yeah. Why the fuck does that work? That's case closed then. It's a good job that you showed up. Who knows how long this fast would have continued otherwise. As for you, you won't be getting any dinner tonight, that's for certain. No, anything but the dinner. To think I was employing 3 brothers in disguise this entire time. Oh, that I'll be changing my vocation to detective anytime soon. On the threshold. What? The dig site chief has noticed that Anog and Konog are conspicuously absent. By the by, I haven't seen Anog and Konog, have you? Usually when they go this long without being underfoot, it means they're up to something. It'd be great. I'd be grateful if you track them down again and send them my way. They're peskier than a pack of pixies. But even so, I'd rather keep them where I can see them. That's the watch taken care of, but we never did need to get that key. Wait, I didn't hand the key to the chief? Are you fucking serious? You mean to say that he picked it up and no one's even noticed it's missing? Splendid. I shall open the door and then you may escort us on our foray. After all, everyone knows that the only thing that brings you more joy than being of service to your fellow man is adventure. Indeed, your adventurous spirit calls you toward ever greater challenges, no matter how strangely ill-advised or outright suicidal. Rude but fair, I suppose. But the chief says we're not allowed. No, I couldn't possibly. Rude but fair, I suppose. This is a really good answer to that. I mean, this is a person who held onto an obvious poison vial. Listen. Shut up. Isn't it just? Hurry along now. There are secrets to be found here, and we'll be the ones to bring them to light. Possibly to market, depending. Maybe we'll even give you a share of the spoils. A small one, mind. I'm literally going to be the muscle leading you through this whatever the fuck is on the other side. Ungrateful little shits. There really is no excuse for that other than, here, hold this idiot ball. Well, I mean, to be fair, we were kind of thinking, like, what the fuck is the significance of this at first? Like... Locked. Which bodes well for us finding something worth our time within, assuming we can get it open. The moment of truth, then. Where? How? Bag of holding, obviously. Well, more specifically, those are the exact same bombs that what's-her-name, assistant to Hildebrand uses. That's why I was kind of like, wait, how? That was easy. Oh dear. Is that 2p? Intruders sighted, eliminating with extreme prejudice. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Red eyes is bad. Oh. Those poor boys. Oh, fuck me. What have you done? discovered a person in danger, as it turns out. Oh, maybe that's not... Oh, maybe that's not 2P. And here comes the near music. Oh. Wicked White. The machine life forms. Machine life forms? What are you talking about? Why didn't you blow up? Because of the shield, dummy. Oh, no, it is too... Never mind. I am number... 2P. Call me 2P. The rest can wait. It's weird. I thought 2P had, darker skin. The machine lifeforms must be stopped. Oh, that's a fucking near door. Must be stopped. To do that, we must reach the heart of the ruins. Come. Annog, Konog, don't you dare! How bloody stupid are they? Listen, Sinner, I know we put you to plenty of trouble already, but I need you to stop them before they dig themselves any deeper. At this rate, someone's going to get hurt. Another door? Who needs this many doors? Sealed per defensive protocols, I believe. Probably could have needed the machine life form from before to unlock it. Oh, unless they're just gonna blow it the fuck up. Protocol schmotocols. We've got something for this movable object. Unstoppable force. Wow, how'd you like that? I don't know why you're looking at me. I'm sure you were told to keep us from getting into trouble, or some such nonsense, right? I mean, sure? But who took care of those machines? Us. Who got the door open? Us. Who's going to find out what's in there? Us. I mean, I can help. Like, you will run out of bombs. I will never run out of spells, technically. The copied factory, now accessible. Oh, that's going to be the raid, isn't it? Yeah, it is. And I need 435. Anog and Konog's explosive efforts have at last opened a path from Comra's excavation tunnels into the expanse of enigmatic ruins, but if the equally enigmatic 2P is to be believed, it will not be the inert and rusting relics of a long-dead civilization that await within, but life unlike any this world has ever seen. And yeah, it's an alliance raid, so... Actually, out of curiosity... Shit, less than 5 minutes? Are you fucking for real? Actually, it was retrieving information, so maybe that's not 100% correct, but... God, I never did any of these. Okay. Fuck, where was I? Moving forward. Right, Yulmore. At least I have that now. I can do that. I can just queue for that in the background. You run out of matter eventually. No, I have, what's it called? Didn't do Shadow, March or Return to Ivalice either. No, I didn't do any of the side content. I pretty much just went from one thing to another. As inadvisable as I now see that was, but I didn't know at the time, and I was just going through it. The other thing is, too, that I just didn't have guaranteed ways of going through all of that, so I couldn't really guarantee it, so I thought, fuck it, I'll just go through the MSQ, because honestly, like, interrupting the MSQ with that stuff might have made it a bit too chaotic, in my opinion, but, yeah. Ah, yes, Master Chai told us to expect you. The Emergent is already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded, citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guest of honor, we have reserved a place at the front. Right this way, sir. Great time to catch up on Alliance raids, 8-mans, and side trials. So I've seen. I know I'll probably do that in the intermediate time. Not intermediate. What the fuck is the word I'm thinking of? Not intermittent either. In the time in between now and, you know, whenever I actually end up finishing.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? It is a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord 4-3's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vorthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values.
Interim was a good word that I didn't think of in that situation.
No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength for Yulmore!
Oh my god. Damn it. I thought that was just going to be a really short thing, but that was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them into action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all of this, it is that change begins with the individual. It is but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmorians can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all of these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlour. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlour. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? Yes. Yes, of course. Haven't? Aye, that's me. I liked your speech, but there's folk outside these walls as don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting their crumbs. If you've a plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Baldine. I hope to see you again before long. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. Since we all have a great deal to consider. I'd resolved to remain here until such a time as Yulmor's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. Yeah, see, there was just some... I know I keep drawing attention to it, but there was just a moment there where the camera was focusing on, like, the bottom of Yulmor, not moving at all, and then it started moving up and the text happened. It's just like, just move to that shot, pace it a bit, pace the movement slightly slower across the whole thing, and just have that text appear. Like, the timing in this is, like, really strange. I don't... Safano's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better's taken its place. I reckon I want to be part of it. This Yulmor for the people Master Chai has been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though. Help keep things changing for the better. Far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before. One I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. Alright. Is there a vows of virtues, deeds of cruelty? Vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty. Yeah, I'm gonna end it there. Because it's late. So, like I said, not gonna be streaming Ace Attorney this weekend. I'm gonna change it to potentially some more 14 on Sunday. I won't be streaming at all tomorrow. Because I'm just taking time for myself, hanging out with friends and stuff like that. Going forward, I'm going to be playing a lot more 14 when I do stream, because the live letter is coming up, and I want to try and get ahead as much in the story as I can before that happens, to make sure I'm not spoiled on really major things, because I'd actually like to look at the live letter. I probably won't be watching it live, though, because the pace I'm going, probably not going to get there in time. But yeah. that's the plan for the next, like, week or so. So, yeah. Cool. So, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.